Yo, 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 we is back live once again. Once again, we are live, man. We here. We here. We ready to trade. News just released. Iran is Iran is opening up the Strait of Hormuz. Market is rallying right now. Wow. Market is rallying right now. We are at all-time highs, like I said, man. We are at all-time highs, man. What do we have here? We are back live, man. We ready to trade. We ready to go. Market just did a crazy move to the upside. Wow. And we just blasted past all-time highs, man. Wow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
We here. We ready to trade. We ready to go, man. You feel me? We ready to power up. Market ready to power up. Time to get back in action, man. All right, good. Looks like market's pulling back a little bit. Good job. We getting close. We getting close, bruh. Oh, yeah.
The stream here today. So we're doing good, buddy. We're doing good.
Well, I guess you guys are already talking about the some of these space names. I see you talking about NASA and UFO, two really big.
Space is a big theme. Space is a big theme.
Oh yes. What did you want to do first? You want to just knock these movers out?
Hey,
Jay. Actually, we were getting pretty extended, and then it said no. Let's go even higher, and here we are. Just in the IRDM, this thing is just mind-blowing how much it's run up in a pretty short period of time.
13, that's my line, by the way. So what do you want to do? Do you have any stocks or do you want to hit the movers?
No, these, I don't know about some of these movers. We can get into these, but it's just not look like the greatest looking list. So we'll see how many of these will be good, but we'll find some stuff. Don't worry. The first one I have is PDM.
Okay, so you don't have EFOI?
No, did that just start getting going?
Yeah, it looks like this just happened here. So EFOI is your ticker. This is Energy Focus. Energy Focus announces a $500,000 data center Project G completion in 2025. Project Y is advancing, and total contract value estimated at $6.6 million. That is driving the stock higher by $1.83 or 88% here. And we take a quick peek at the short interest on this name, and negligible. 2% of the float shorted, 3 and change days to cover. That's really nothing out there. On average, the stock is a ghost town, trades less than 20,000 shares a day, but today it's done 3.3 million. Float is 2.84 million. All right, 13, what do you think here?
Well, let's see. So looks like we just started to get this move about 5-10 minutes ago.
Yep.
Trying to hold above the VWAP right now. I don't know if it's the same for you. What else do we have here? So this is now like 2x from its close yesterday, it looks like. What are we running into up here? Sorry, I'll just have to figure this out in real time since it's starting to get going. So they're back in 2023. It looks like the first quarter, there's some resistance we appear to be running into. If we climb higher from where we're at right now, it looks like there could be resistance in the 460 to maybe even the 460 all the way up to $5 area, just based on some of this price action back from 2023 and 2022. As far as the financials go, this company doesn't have a whole lot of cash. They don't lose a whole lot. They don't have a whole lot of revenue. I mean, I guess based on how much they lose, they have a little bit of a runway, but it's not much. I could see them needing to raise cash at some point soon. Just don't know enough about this company to know when that could happen. Maybe it happens today.
I think your resistance area there is pretty spot on. I think you said 460-ish.
460 to 5. Yeah. We did blow through that area and go all the way to 550 in that first impulse move, but try to come back up there. Let's see how well it does once we approach 460 to $5.
Yeah, and I would also say 6 might be on there as well. So okay, let's get to the next one here. This is gonna be PBM. This is Sciessence Biomedical here, and this stock made a big pop yesterday in the regular session. Popped again in the after hours, and then finally popped higher here today. Now, the news that we got yesterday about midday, shares of psychedelic companies are trading higher following reports that President Trump will sign an executive order that would further U.S. research into a drug used abroad, ibogaine, to treat PTSD. This is one that we've talked about quite a bit. There's been a lot of podcasts about this. It looks like it's starting to hit the mainstream now. I feel like a lot of people know about this now, even though it's not legal or yet or whatever, and it's being re-examined here. So that's what's going on. Again, it popped midday, popped again in the after hours, and then popped again here this morning. Actually took a new leg higher and found some resistance up there at about 12 bucks. 4.95% of the float is shorted here with 3.37 days to cover. On average, the stock trades 1 million shares, done just shy of 27 million here today. And the exciting part about this, the float is only 1 million shares. Actually, just a hair over 1 million, but basically only 1 million shares here. If you take a look at the chart 13, what do you think on PBM here? This actually looks like a pretty orderly formation so far, at least to me.
Yeah, I do have a trend line on the top and the bottom sides of this price action.
Them as well. Did you use the impulse move from midday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I started with that one.
Perfect.
So, I think what it's going to come down to is if we lose this trend line on the underside, then we're probably falling to the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. You have VWAP as resistance. I think most of this is just pretty much relative volume from that ibogaine news. The company doesn't have revenue. It's got some cash, like maybe a couple quarters worth of runway. But with the 1 million share float, we could see a lot of whipping around with this. It's going to get pushed around because of how small it is. So that would be the things I'd be watching for next. Can we hold this trend line that we're apparently looking like we're losing right now? And if we do, then support areas on the way down are going to be like 915, the 200 EMA, even lower than that. You could find support around 6, maybe 575, but those would be the levels of the downside, and this is looking like it's kind of weak here. So we'll see if any of those support levels kick in, but VWAP is resistance.
Okay, sounds good to me. I think your channel here is perfect. We'll use that for the trade guide. Really good stuff. Okay, next here is going to be RPay, ticker RPAY. This is Repay Holdings. Repay Holdings shares are trading higher after the company announced a targeted shareholder, Forager Capital Management, offered to acquire the company. So we have a potential buyout here as things traded up. Looks like what, 485-ish? It's come back in here. It's finding some support at the 15 EMA. It did lose the VWAP, but that sets up potential recapture if it can hold anywhere down here. Let me take a look at the short interest on this real quick. By the way, this area that we're in right now, this is actually a fair value gap area that we are currently in. So I have this at about right here. And we are in that range. Oh, and because I colored this red yesterday, I did not mean to do that. Let's color this green. All right, so here is our bullish fair value gap area. We'll see if it holds this area and bounces from this area. It's also, again, as I mentioned, right on that 15 EMA. Quick peek at the short interest on this name. 8% of the float is shorted with 4.62 days to cover. So that's elevated, not super high, but elevated, especially that days to cover. We'll see if that matters here today, because on average it trades 1.3 million shares, but today it's done 12.3 million. That's versus a float of 70.7 million. So 13, I don't know if you prepared for this one. Any thoughts on our pay?
Yeah, I mean, with the 480 buyout offer, we've already went up there and hit that, and I think that could be the ceiling. If this goes beyond that, and you have a position, maybe just say thanks and just sell it. But that's up to you. If this buyout doesn't end up being accepted, then this is going to come, in my view, right back down to where it started, which would be about 325. We are kind of leaking without any further news at the moment. So if we continue to leak, I do see support at $4. So that could be the early, and I think that's about where the bottom of your fair value area is. So I'd say $4 is probably the support you're going to be wanting to see. If we don't get it there, then there's a support level that looks like it could provide some around 365 to 370. That's following the impulse move up when we started coming back in. That's where we found support. So that might also be an area. And then right beneath that, you have the 65 EMA. So those three levels of support, I'd be keeping an eye on if we continue to leak. $4, 365, and then the 65 EMA.
Okay, really good stuff there on our pay. We'll see what ends up happening here. I've got it on the screen, no position, but we'll see. All right, next one here is a continuation from yesterday, I guess we should say. This is WeShop. Now, this had a big pop in the pre-market, followed by a big pop out of the open, and then an immediate shellacking the rest of the day. Now, interestingly enough, 13, I'm going to take the trend line that you had yesterday for me that connected the two pre-market highs, and all we're going to do is we're simply going to extend that out into today's pre-market. Now, we did not quite test it earlier, but we did trade up towards that line, and this now gives us a potential target if we are able to move higher. So I'm not saying that that's for sure what it's going to do, but maybe we're up 27% here on some volume. We've retraced some of that move already. I didn't think there was anything new on this. You have to check me on that. As far as the short interest, it's only got 56,000 shares held short here. And on average, it trades, 683,000 shares. We've done 5 million here today. What was the float that you had for this? You had it for me yesterday.
12.5 million.
12.5 million versus 50,000 shares held short. That's pretty much nothing. No fresh news here today, just continuation from yesterday, potential relative value play. 13, what say you on this one?
Well, that move that we had this morning almost took us up to the support area that we had in the pre-market yesterday and for a good portion of the regular session yesterday, which was, it's like between 23 and 24. I like 24, even though the price this morning only ran up to 23. But that area right in there, that's the resistance we need to get through if we're going to see, substantially higher prices. So I would think that if we do the turnaround here and start and recapture VWAP, that 23 to 24 area is going to be the resistance that I'd be keeping an eye on. Because that's the area it looked like we had for resistance this morning. That's what I'd be keeping an eye on. If we aren't able to do that, we're already beneath the VWAP. We have the 65 EMA and the 200 EMA as support, and then we could even look at some levels beneath that around, I'd say 1575. Your low from yesterday in the after hours was 1363. It's entirely possible we get down there. I don't know how long this is going to be hanging out here. But those would be the two EMAs I'd be watching for support. And if we can't hold there, we're coming down to 1550.
Okay. All right. Really good stuff. Okay. Let me just address something here real quick. Herman is asking, which one are we buying today? Herman, you said I'm new here since yesterday. Help. And yesterday you were saying, tell me what to do with the stock that I bought that's underwater. Herman, we are not financial advisors. We cannot advise what you do here. We cannot tell you what to buy and sell. What we can do is share as much information and ideas as we possibly can. And on a daily basis, I try to empower this excellent community to do the same thing. So please understand that what we're doing here is not telling you what to buy. In fact, we will never tell you what to buy. We do not give financial and trading advice. We just try to break down everything that we're seeing. So my biggest suggestion would be analyze what went wrong, where you took a misstep, and how you're going to correct that. If you have other questions here, you can ask the group. Please, folks, please do not ask others what you should buy. They don't know. They don't know. You are the one that is in the most control of your own money and the most invested in that. Okay, 13, did you have anything else off the list that you wanted to go over here? Should I pick and choose?
I briefly looked at UCAR. Don't know how great this one's going to be, but I did spend a little bit of time on it. It's trading beneath the VWAP right now. It's having a hard time getting into the 170s. I saw that they had a reverse split on April 1st. It was a 1 for 10. They just did an offering, so I guess that's out of the way. It didn't seem like it was for very much. I think it was like for 3.7 million or something like that. But so that it's moving on that news. If we are going to see a trade in this, I see support right now down in the high 130s. Maybe 138 to 140. You got support there, and that's about where the 65 EMA is.
Yep.
You lose that, we're pretty much headed back to the start. But if we manage to find support there, we're going to want to see a move back up to VWAP and a breakout of that. So that's basically the two areas that we're in right now, just going back and forth. And whichever direction we choose, that's probably where we're going to go for the morning.
Okay. All right, good stuff there. It's also worth mentioning here critical metals, ticker CRML. Shares are trading higher following reports suggesting the company raised its stake in Greenland's Tan Breeze rare earth deposit. This thing is a pretty big ramp here, up 25%. Closed at about 9:30 yesterday, printing 11.5 here, looking like it's making a run towards 12. 13, I know we've talked about this one before. Do you have any updated thought on this?
It's not news I was waiting for, but I've been pointing out CRML and USAR as some pretty big potential movers here, because if you look at their daily charts, they both have very similar setups where they have these trend lines that they're moving back up towards, looking to break out of them. We just had a move over, like when we opened, USAR will be above its 50-day SMA. Let me see if CRML is going to do that as well. I think they're moving. Yeah, so that's also a move over the 50-day and the, I think that's maybe a breakout. We were trading above that earlier. So that's a move over the 50-day SMA as well for CRML. Other names that you could look at, I know that we've talked a lot about UAMI. That's up slightly. So a lot of these rare earths and minerals plays, they're up today. And I think you're probably going to see them climb higher, in the coming days, just because it seems like they're on the recovery, and that we don't have this rare earth situation, completely ironed out yet with China. That's going to be
yo, welcome. Tap in. We here, man.
So I think that you're seeing some of this movement into the minerals ahead of that. So just some things to consider. I think you're going to get a breakout in some of these mineral names pretty soon. I mean, today was kind of a breakout, but I'm talking about over the trend line.
Yeah, and real quickly here, Eric was throwing in any thoughts on TMC. This is the metals company, so similar here. And the chart fairly interesting here as we're basically at yesterday's pre-market high today here in the pre-market. Do you have any additional thoughts on this one? It was just kind of a shot in the dark.
Look at the daily chart here on this one.
The daily chart, honestly, 13, I'd love to get your opinion on this. I know that this kind of has like the makings of a not so great formation above here, but it does look like it did a really good job holding 4. And I suspect that if we're able to get above this 565, maybe to 6 area, which has been a previous support before, maybe then we can go towards 8, 9, and 10. But that's just what I'd be looking at here from the chart.
This one looks like it might have a tougher time going higher. So I'm looking at a little bit longer time frames. If I look at the weekly, there's the 50 and the 20 50 and 20 week SMAs that are up at right about $6. That's going to be the resistance area I'd be keeping an eye on. we cannot get through that, I think we go lower. And to that point, if you look at a monthly, we've been getting support from the 20-month SMA for 2 months now. So if we can't get above 6, I'd be watching for a breakdown of that 20-month SMA to take us probably down to the 50. That's what I'd be watching for. It looks like this is going to go lower.
Okay. Voodoo here says, I'm in TMC. So Voodoo, you like this, up 2K so far. Giddy up, brother. Giddy up. Lion here saying TMC is good, but the permit is going to be a huge problem. And Eric mentioning that TMCR IPO'd recently as well. You know what? It's funny that you mentioned that, Eric. Do me a favor. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for, I don't know, maybe the next 30 minutes or so. See what happens, buddy. Just a little preview there for you. TMC, TMCR. We'll see how that goes. Did you have anything else off this list that you wanted to look at? I see the chat talking about BZAI, which actually does.
All right, good. Pullback is coming. Pullback is coming.
Blaze Holding shares are trading higher after the company announced a $50 million contract with Neo Tensor to jointly develop and deploy co-branded AI edge data center infrastructure, causing this thing to spike yesterday in the after hours. Went up to about 240. Here's the problem, 13, and I'm sure your eagle eyes already see this. We got a very, very clear trend line here. We also could probably do the exact same thing on the downside here, and this gives us a triangle. What do you think's going to happen here? Eric says this might have an offering soon. And actually, 13, while you break this down like a fraction, I'm going to step away. I'll be right back.
7 minutes until market open.
I just would need a moment here because we are coming down to some interesting support areas. I'm looking in particular at what happened on Wednesday, the 8th, which is Wednesday the 9th. There's a little bit of a demand zone there. Well, now it's a demand zone from where we're currently priced at. Let me see here. What kind of financials does this have right now? So it's still losing money, but it's got revenue. It's got plenty of cash, so probably doesn't need to raise anytime soon. And they just got a $50 million contract, so there's that as well. It could go higher. It looks like it's setting up to. I think for me, I'd be wanting to see if $2 holds up. Let me go to a different chart here. Looks like with this move, $2 is the spot we need to see hold. We've already tested that twice today, twice after the impulse move that took us up to 240. So if this next move down here to $2 does not hold, then I think that it's safe to say we might see 190, 185 pretty easily, maybe even down to 175. But either way, if we can't, the point I'm making is if we can't hold this $2 area here that we're coming down towards, which is also incidentally right in the area where the 200 EMA is on the 5-minute, then I think that's the spot where it could break down. You need to hold that, and if you do, we need to see a recapture of VWAP. That's what I'd be watching for with BZAI. Got to hold $2.
Okay, that's great. One more thing, 13. Thank you, by the way.
Yep.
One more thing. I love Zach's comment here. Tell me what you think about this. That's the wrong comment there. Chat's moving quickly. BZAI will be acquired by Benzinga because they're venturing into the AI space. Look, if we ever rebranded Benzinga here, this would be the perfect ticker. It would be a perfect potential takeover target. No truth to Zach's rumor, by the way. All right, 13. 5 minutes left. Anything else that you want to cover, Matt? I guess maybe take a look at Bird. This is, I think this might be done. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's the word. It might still be a word, but it was clearly the word on Wednesday. It does look like it's trading up here in the pre-market, but I would say that my big takeaway from this, we're basically right at where this thing traded sideways. I don't know if it's going to have the strength to get back above this area. I guess watch for 14. Yep. That would be the first area. What do you think, 13?
Yeah, I think watch for 14. Okay. If you get a move through 14, if you start to get resistance, it looks like around 1460 to 1475, and then it just gets a little bit heavier as you go up, especially once you reach 17. So that's I think I agree with that. $14. Let's see if we can even get up there. If we find resistance, it wouldn't be surprising if it came right back in. But if we break out those levels I just mentioned, would be the next ones I'd be watching for.
Yeah, okay. Having a nice pullback on the 5 minutes.
Small thing. That's great.
Who said that?
Bernard.
Oh, Bernard. That's so good. That is so good. Okay. What else do we want to look at here? MYSE.
You know, I was just taking a gander real quick at the SPY, and with this move up that we had here today, it's going to give us a gap up on the daily chart. I would be inclined to think that we could see a gap fill to the downside out of the open, or shortly after the open. That's just kind of what my feeling is on it, because we're getting we're in a bit into overbought territory. We've had this massive rally. Probably one of the best rallies we've seen in a while. We just blew past the trend line that we drew from the highs, the October high and the all-time high before we had this, current all-time high now. So it seems like when we open, we could see some selling. That might take us down to 705, but I could see it taking as low as 703, maybe even 700. But I think that we fill this gap that we created overnight. I think that's entirely possible.
Okay, and Zach here saying open will be dip and rip, and honestly, I can see that, right? We're basically pulling back to the VWAP as we speak right now. So if we dip any more, maybe we'll get a possible entry for this on a dip and rip. So
yeah. So I think, and if that's what he thinks, and I'm right there with him, because that would be in line with what I'm talking about, how we could fill the gap to the downside. Maybe it doesn't completely fill, but I think we're filling some of this gap out of the open.
Okay. All right. Anything else that you want to take a look at?
Hey, I know I talked a lot about it yesterday, but just keeping an eye on inflection. It's approaching the pre-market highs from yesterday. Want to see if we can get to 17 today.
Okay, here is your inflection. Boy, I'll tell you what, that's a low of 14 yesterday and the day before, and we held that and moved higher. That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is the one that NVIDIA has chosen for quantum computing. I think it was like some kind of testing of their new system. Let me pull that up real quick. I've got a minute. I can do that. Let's see.
We got 2 minutes until market open, man. Let's get ready. Let's get to it.
All right.
2 minutes until market open. SPY pulled back on the 5 man. As you can see, severely overbought. Had to reset, so that's better for us. It's a better setup for us. We'll probably make some money at the open. I'm not gonna rush anything. We've had a good week so far. All winning days today. More pullback on the way. Right before it opened, I would have been pissed if I was holding calls and they just slash about fucking. Ah, man. Man, y'all boys tap in. Y'all boys tap in. All right, market's open. Here we go. Let's see what we do. All right, so here we go. That's the first 5 minute candle right there. Let me see what that does. Remember, we don't gotta rush any trades right now. We don't gotta rush no trades, bruh. Oh, it's looking a little bearish on the 5 minute. Wick off the VWAP. It's coming back down. Okay, let's relax. All right, let's look at the 1 minute though. Is it oversold on the 1 minute? Not yet. It probably could be a buy entry right here. Get above that, above these wicks. Let me see. Oh shit, there you go. You already did it. Wow, okay. Hold on. This is SPY. Let me see if the Qs have a better setup than the SPY. And this is the low right here. So let's, there it is. Now, so we setting up our intraday pattern and shit. Hold on. There we go. All right, so now we got pre-market lows right here. Excuse me. All right, we're in with one call so far. So far, so good. Let's keep it going. Let's go, SPY. Good shit, SPY. Good shit, SPY. We up for about 4% on our calls right now. Let's get it. Let's get it. And get above these moving averages and explode higher. Come on. Let's get it. There you go, SPY. Let's get it. Let's get it. There you go, SPY. Wow, as soon as I started dancing. As soon as I started dancing. Wow. As soon as it started dancing, let me stop. 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 As soon as it started dancing, you seen that red candle appear? Let me chill, bruh. Let me chill. Let me chill, bruh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. Come on with it. Every time I dance, the stock goes lower. I have to stop doing that. Come on. Come on, get up there. Fuck, I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Hood, I just saw on my scanner. I know that's been a show fave. Let's take a look at Hood. Sorry, I'm clearing the deck here, trying to free up some browser memory. All right, here's a look at Hood. I've had this trying to cross the 200 EMA on the daily, but we talked about this maybe recapturing 91, 92, basically right there. Basically right there. Let me know if any of you folks have trades on Hood. Netflix, this was the big report from yesterday. This thing was hurting. Looks like it's rolling over new lows intraday. Lows intraday. All right, should we talk levels on Netflix?
Sure, but I thought when it came to Hood, we were waiting to see what happens at 100. I think that we were talking happy hour. That's the level we kind of decided was probably going to be next. So yeah, I think 100's next. And by the time we do get there, we're going to be over 70 RSI. It'll be a nice setup for, to come back down and cool off. All right, now Netflix.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually going to go to the bigger chart for this one because we also probably want to take a look at some of these moving averages. But let's do some of these Netflix levels here.
Yeah, so already lost that 20 day SMA. I think last night when we were seeing this play out in real time, we were thinking maybe it's more of a 50-day SMA support play. Now, if we do lose 90, we are gap filling to 80. I mean, if you use the wick, it's like 86 and a half. If you use the real body, it's 80, just under 85. So there's a gap to be filled on the way down if we lose 90. But I think this could resolve much lower. We have a pretty bearish long-term pattern here that started forming in late 2024. Yep, that's it right there.
Yeah, so here you go. So I've got this head and shoulders here. This is one of and the 13, shout out to you because we've been talking about this. We talked yesterday about the earnings possibly being the catalyst that fills out this right shoulder. So far here, the move down on the impulse from the earnings print and then the continued move down here. The Reed Hastings not seeking re-election for his board seat. Netflix might have some problems here. So I think those support areas are going to come in.
And the news about people not staying subscribed or canceling their subscriptions, complaining that they don't feel like they're getting their value out of the subscription anymore. You know, people just flat out, because like I've been saying, Netflix has a content problem.
Yeah.
And people are getting really frustrated with having to go to multiple streaming services.
They sure are. We just talked about that yesterday, 100%.
Yeah. So it could be not just Netflix. It could be all streaming services might fall a little bit out of favor. So you got Comcast, Disney, Paramount. I know there's one more. Maybe you can even throw in Fubo in there. I don't know.
Yeah. I think we talked about you talked about Paramount, Disney, Netflix, Comcast, Hulu.
Yeah. Well, I think Hulu is still part of Disney.
Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, you're right. Crude looks to be trying to hold, crude futures anyway, looks to be trying to hold 81 here. Low print was 80.42. UCAR
did a U-turn for now, and it's trying to get back up to, looks to me like it wants to get back over 156 or 160. Large seller in the way at 155, 156.
That's UCAR, right?
Yep.
Easy AI still struggling to go through its VWAP. I'd be careful with that one. Probably don't have to front run that one.
RPay also trying to turn around here. Remember, this is the one that had the 480 buyout offer. So there's a bit of a ceiling here with this one. PBM, we did get a little bit of a move that took us back up to 9, but now we've lost it again. We're trading down around 850 again. So a little bit of back and forth with that one. Not able to recover that trend line that it fell out of. And if it can't do that, then it's certainly going.
Okay. SPY rolled back over here down towards 706. Didn't print it, so we actually formed a higher low. But it's still settling. I'll let you know if I get another indicator there.
EFOI is probably today's bird. Don't know how high this is going to go, but here we are at 950, and we started from down around 225. In the after hours. I'm sorry, this is in the morning. Yeah, see, look, Big Hurt. He watches YouTube, Hulu, Disney, and ESPN. YouTube is what a lot of people are watching, and all these streaming services lost is going to be Google's gain.
It sure feels like that, 13. It sure feels like that. All right, real quick, we actually do have an all access to run here, 13. Okay. And so it's only going to be, I think it's like 10 or 12 minutes or so. So we are definitely coming back. But the good news here is that this is kind of on a stock that we've already talked about. So let's go ahead and roll that all access. 13 and I will be right back here. Enjoy. Hey Zingers, welcome back to another All Access. Today we have another exciting guest for you. We are speaking with Brian Pace Braga, Chairman and CEO of the Metals Royalty Company, ticker TMCR on the NASDAQ. All Access starts right now. Hey, welcome, Brian. Thanks for joining us. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Happy to be with you.
All right, awesome. Let's dive right in here. First of all, congratulations on your successful direct listing. What does this milestone mean for TMCR?
Yeah, firstly, thank you for having me today. Really, it's a culmination of our belief that the paradigm shift in the attention that America is paying to.
We back. Sorry for the delay, man. We back.
And the Metals Royalty Company has been built.
Whew. All right, sorry for the delay, man. We back. I had to use the bathroom real quick. It looks like the stock is trying to head higher, man. Let's go, SPY. Let's get it. on, Spy. This shit. Come on. Get up there. Oh, come on, bruh. Nah, I'm not trading gold. I'm trading spy calls. Sony. I am trading spy calls right now. Ooh, man. I don't like this little bearish move to the downside like that. Wow. I did not like that bearish move to the downside at all. Let me see something. That was just a random red candle out of nowhere, though. That's what I don't like. Okay, now we got a bullish candle forming right here. Let's see. Wow, it is volatile. Whoa. Look at this wick that just quickly formed and shot back down. Big volume coming in too. Some bull volume coming in on the 1 minute. That's a good sign for a move to the upside. That's a really good sign. Good luck, bro. Yeah, thanks, Sony. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I've been on the I've been winning all week this week. I'm trying to make Friday 5 out of 5, man. 5 out of 5 on Friday. That's what I'm aiming for right now. You feel me? Right now we're down about 6% on our trade right now. Nothing crazy. I might have to cut my losses quickly and re-enter for a better position, which I won't be mad at. It's okay. Sometimes your entry isn't always perfect. Well, now I'm down 4%. So let's see. We're down 4% right now. I'm just trying to make between what 15 and 30% on my scalp. If I can get that, it's making the bull move higher. I gotta watch this resistance right here at the Bollinger Bands though, just in case. I gotta respect that. Yo, imagine if I got faked out right here, bro. And I didn't keep my composure. I would have been fucking pissed off, bruh. I would have been so mad. And then I missed this whole bull move. So far, so good on this trade. Let's see if we can continue higher and break this structure right here. Oh my God, bro. It's literally less than a second before I even had a chance to even want to decide if I want to take profits or not. Like, damn. Look how quickly it wicked down once it hit the Bollinger Bands. I didn't even get a chance. It's really trying to fake traders out right now. I don't know what's going on, but this is why I'm gonna. Oh, there it go. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's the move I was looking for. There's the move I was looking for. Come on, baby. There's the move I was looking for. Let's go. Let's go, nigga. There's the move I was looking for. Come on. Don't be shy now. Make that one more push. One more push. One more push. There you go. There you go. It's listening. One more push. One more push. Come on. You got it in you. I know it's resistance right here. Come on. I don't know if it's going to break that. You might have to take that quick scalp. We might have to take that quick scalp. Push through. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Fucking Bollinger Bands. Come on. Push through. There you go. Push through. Push through. I don't mind taking the 12% scalp on this trade if the Bollinger Bands is acting as resistance right here. But I see it still. Let me see. Okay. We getting there. We getting there. Come on. Come on. Come on. One more push. Oh, no, 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 no. No! I gotta fucking listen to my instincts when they're telling me that the Bollinger Band is acting as resistance. And I don't take it. Oh!
Rolling weed while I'm driving.
Oh, this could be a good sign. Come on. Push through. The Bollinger Bands is sloping up. That's a good sign. The Bollinger Bands is sloping up. That's a good sign. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Come on with it. Come on. 2 seconds to finish bullish on the 1 minute candle. There you go. Good shit. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Nah, bruh. Chill, 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 chill. There you go. Come on, bruh. There you go. You got it in you, my nigga. You got one more leg in you, my nigga. You're not even overbought yet. You're not even overbought yet on the RSI. What you struggling for? Come on now. Don't do that. Don't flash me green and then you wanna. Don't do that. Don't do this. Like the fucking market can hear me. I'm insane, bruh. Alright. You know what? If this shit gonna keep acting as resistance, I'll take this quick scalp. And then get back in. Oh my god, bruh. Come on. There you go. You trying to fake me out? It ain't gonna work if you're trying to fake me out. I will maximize. Oh, I don't think it's trying to fake me out. This shit's not for the fucking weak-hearted, bruh. Come on. It's a good sign, good structure. Low volume, though. That's the thing, dog. It's low volume, bruh. Fuck. Come on. Stay above that 9 EMA. Come on, 9 EMA. Good shit, 9 EMA. Good job, 9 EMA. Good job. Hold that. Push it forward. Good job, 90MA. Come on. I know you got low volume. Damn it. Let me get that 15%. Come on. Come on. Good job, 90MA. Yeah. 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 Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Do it. There you go. There you go. Come on. The trade on the day, nigga. The trade on the day, nigga. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm out. I'm out. That's all you had to show me. I'm out. I'm out. Well, if it isn't some bullshit, okay, there we go. This bucked me on my trade. I don't know, yo. Why they only executed 2 of my, bruh? Hold on, bruh. I'm about to be pissed off right now. Hold on. I'm about to be pissed right now, bruh. All right, 70. And what was the other one? Oh, okay. I was finna say, boy. I thought they ducked me on my profits. Okay, 70, 80, 90. Okay, I made 102 on the day so far. 102 on the day so far. 1 for 1 on the day, homie. Live trading. Small account challenge, baby. Come on. No need to lie. As you can see on my sales. 102 on the day. Oh, Lord, I sold too early. Oh, I sold too fucking early, bruh. Oh, I sold too early. Hey, it's cool though. It's cool. Hey, we watching Tesla for a swing, potentially. And went up, pulled back a little bit, might consolidate for a little bit. Oh my God, the Qs. Look at the Qs. Oh, look at the Qs setting up. Bang, right here. Oh my God, perfect. End of day. 38. Perfect. I'm ready to scalp the Qs right now. I am ready. I'm ready for this move right here on the Qs. All right, I'm in. Hit that buying trade right there. All right, got in another trade. Here we go. So far, so good on the Q's trade. So far, so good. Let me see if there's any reasons I gotta watch out for. Okay, I do. That Bollinger Band right there, acting tough. Mm-hmm. There you go. Come on, man. There you go. Come on. Oh my God. There you go. Come on. Come on. Oh my sweet Lord Jesus. There you go. Come on. Come on. There you go. 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 Don't fucking do that, bruh. Don't do that to me, dog. Thank you. Good shit. Don't do that to me, dog. Let me get out right there, bro. Don't do that to me, dog. Let me get out right there, bruh. Chill out, bruh. Ring the cash register. We 2 for 2 on the day. What a trade. What a trade! What a trade! Come on! I'm gonna, two on the day, baby. 2 for 2 on the day, man. Good shit.
Favorite uncle. Look at the camera. Come on, come on. Who's your favorite uncle?
You.
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
You.
Point at who's your favorite uncle. Point at him.
You for college. Man, I was not even when it come to these fucking calls, nigga. Hey, how you doing? I was wondering if you needed help. I'll help you out. That's out, bitch. Of course. I see you struggling over here, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta stop it. What was wrong with this one? Iran is once again doing something it touches. I got people in Haiti DMing me, people from Haiti telling me that the USA is making the biggest Haitian international airport turn into its military base, and they need to get out. The people of Haiti are infuriated. They should. The US keeps fucking with them. They don't want a US military base as their airport. There is no war in Haiti currently as I make this speech. So it's strong, it gives me the strength to bang out to make these songs. If I do it on shoot, I know if it takes me long, they can't stop me. Even if I break my zone, I'm still like and I'ma get you from all. That's how you be brave, buddy. Crib, I'ma be right there. That's how you be brave. Close to me and you. I ain't the wrong thing when you like make me cry. That's how you be brave. That's right. Hey, you're in illusion. Once you know you believe in yourself, you are brave and you do it. I'm down for whatever. Hold me long as you feed me. I'm pushing yourself. It's strong, it gives me the strength to bang out to make these songs. If I do it on shoot, I know if it takes me long, they can't stop me. Even if I break my zone, I'm still like.
If you believe a broke man doesn't deserve pussy, then you believe a rich man deserves all he wants. You made that choice. You said broke men don't deserve me. So you said only rich men deserve me. And guess what? There's less rich men than there are females. Welcome to the earth you have built, feminists. Welcome to the earth you have built, women. If you're going to sit there and have such unrealistic financial expectations from the man you date, you're going to share it because everyone has those expectations. This is the world that feminism built. Feminism destroyed the West. Every single problem, socialism, the capitalistic issues, the home issues, the birth rate, the crime, all this crap comes from feminism. That's why it's us. If you possess,
didn't y'all notice like when y'all got y'all lusts under control, like that you saved like money?
The first lesson in the Bible, lust. It'll ruin everything. It
Once
really
you control that lust demon, you all right. You figured out 70% of life once you control that lust demon. Like when you know you're getting lusty and you like, nah, I ain't going out. I ain't going to hang out with this chick. Nah, I ain't doing it. And then like you actually go through it not going out. The next day you wake up, you feel like you just glowing. You like, nigga, I can do anything. I can do. I said no to the pussy, nigga. I can do anything. You feel like you can conquer the world.
Number one, 3 or 4 times I ain't telling those lies. I'm spreading it out. Never word, never was. Telling those.
Clearly, I'm not there. Been my neck, they make it better. Okay, but we now my neck. But we now with the champion, we now with the pump.
First day in Miami, I just got here. It's so weird. My Uber driver didn't even speak English. Anyways, I'm going to 11 tonight. First week in Miami and shit. Just got me a photo for the first time. And yes, I'm good on this side. I can check in with my Zoes. It's crazy because here everybody speaks Spanish. Literalmente, todo el mundo aquí habla español. Hasta los gringos. 1 month in Miami, man. Just woke up and made $100,000 from my laptop. Don't ask what I'm doing. Entrepreneur, crypto, promoter, all things tap in, everything. I live VIP. I need all the betting popping right to that after party right here in my penthouse.
The area is big. I got these holes in these people. They are in my feet. Yeah. The area is big. Yeah. I got these holes in this bit. They are in my feet.
Play.
And if this don't get done, it's big nose. I don't make this because I was training a certain time. Niggas gonna love my flow. Niggas gonna love my skin. Hold that shit on the low. Why you be talking like hoes? The area is big. I got these holes in these people. They are in my feet. The area is big. I got these holes in this bitch. They all in my feet. I'm gonna harder these hoes. They get like harder than hoes.
If you love that man, check on him. If you love that man, check on him. He is not all right. I don't care what he said when you asked. He is not all right. That man is struggling, trying to figure it out, trying to make sure that he's still seen as a man in your eyes, trying to figure out how you're going to take care of the family.
Yo, hey, yo, hey, you know, really smoke you ain't got that shit. I've been pushing on the block with a fat ass bitch. Come on, boy. I know their chips in this gun on my head. Something I can't jump in the thing. Yo, hey, yo, hey,
For saying that going to school recitals and being at every
Woke up in the morning, found a letter that back in the days when niggas was getting like Gumbies and like back in the days when Back in the days when niggas would get like Gumby. Back in the days when niggas would get like Gumbies and like parts and all that shit. No. Friends over. No friends over. No sleep over. Like, everything was strict because Haitians, they'll give you tough love. So my mom's way of love, I'm going to what? Every Haitian parent wants you to be a doctor, nigga. Doctor, lawyer.
But y'all niggas is street niggas. Y'all niggas ain't no doctors, man. Y'all niggas don't look like no
That's
doctors.
why parents, you know what I mean?
I learned all the curse words and shit, so I know how to tell a motherfucker like, "Deme yo luma cock, motherfucker, suicide glen mue." Like, I know.
Yeah, he no more fail than you, son.
He might do.
No, he do. I want to hear you say some shit right now.
You cock out shit. You cock out shit.
Ah, yeah, you buzz, kid. That's all you got, huh? Homie, that's crazy.
Okay.
That's all he got?
The days when niggas would get like Gumbies and like parts and all that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Damn, I should have took that trade. I should have took that trade. Wow.
Around here, then a potential wave 4, then a final wave 5, and then it would be thank you Marvel, maybe potentially time to maybe reduce positions, take profit, relocate internally in our portfolios, but very strong move for Marvel. Now all semiconductor stocks are breaking outside. All right, let's see it for example here for see, they all have like this rising wedge pattern. We broke higher, we retested, we went lower. Let's go quickly here just to see how the sector is doing the same drawings. All right, see, we broke higher, continued for Taiwan Semiconductor. For Broadcom, I already had to delete my chart. We broke it. Same for Micro. See, so Marvel would be, I'm not saying this is necessarily going to happen, but Marvel, it's kind of like here. Marvel, it's kind of like here. I gotta also check what we got for, I would have to update my chart for Micron, but my point is, all these semiconductor stocks, see, they have all broken to the upside from their ascending channels. Now AMD, we got it right here. I do think AMD, it's running higher. We're going to do a pit stop here on AMD. We got an inverse head and shoulders, all right? Wave 1, ABC correction. We retested the inverse head and shoulders. MACD, weekly flipped bullish. We bounced from equilibrium on the RSI, and AMD looks like we are going to break. See, it's all these semiconductor stocks are doing the same chart, and I don't have dubs that Marvel will also break out here. So there's still room to the upside for Marvel. Not sure if it's the best spot now for a long-term investment, but for trades, I do think there's a lot of upside momentum in Marvel. I love the stock behind it. Now, we did had very strong insider buy to sell. It was, I think, 5,000 sales against 500,000 purchases, right? Now we have 700,000 purchases against 200,000 sales. So insiders have been taking some profits, all right? I still think we have much more room to the upside. It's looking strong. I see we have there are some requests. We're absolutely going with the request. Now let's see our second stock pick was Amazon. I love Amazon, and I think Amazon is going to be the Google of 2026. So what did we had? We had a new cycle, right? We retested the rising wedge pattern, and then came the ABC correction. Then came here the ABC correction, which bounced from the 0.6 Fibonacci retracement support, the golden ratio, and we even got the support trend line from the lows on the bear market 2022. Bollinger Bands were contracting, and the expansion, we started with a bear trap, and now we're going higher. We're basically at the high of the range while the bands are expanding. So I do think Amazon, not even that. Okay, here comes the main argument. I just realized this. It was not a breakout the last time I saw the weekly for Amazon. We're breaking out on the RSI indicator. Ooh, okay, let's do an update. Let's do just one final update. We break higher here for Amazon. This is going to look like a rally. MACD, it's flipping bullish. Histogram flipped bullish. We had a bullish MACD crossover. I would say Amazon is ready to break above previous all-time highs, somewhere around 260, and also run. We also have a losing trade. A losing position, ServiceNow. We were looking at it here. We broke lower. We actually made lower lows, but I would think that the stock could be very close to a bottom if it has not already bottomed. So first, we broke down from the super macro support trend line, which go all the way back to COVID in 2022 lows, 6 years of price action. We broke below it, but we invalidated that breakout, and that's perfect for calls because we can see this big volume coming in on this capitulation. And then we had the breakdown, and we had another panic selling here, this big single strikes. Now, with even almost the same volume, we are recovering here. So we are invalidating that breakdown, and I do think this was a stop loss hunt. I do think this was a liquidity catch. RSI indicator, we're starting to break out, all right? A trend line from all-time highs. So momentum is starting to flip bullish. We got a bullish divergence. We can see this previous low was a lower low in the indicator. Then the next lower low in price was actually a higher low. Bullish divergence. Histogram on the MACD is starting to recover, but we are not still on buy setup on the MACD. As even though we're super oversold, we yet don't have the bullish crossover. So if the MACD fast line is able to bullish cross from below the slow line, that would give us even more bullish validation for our setup. I do think we're going to do so, but it's still a bit early on ServiceNow. Now, what is the catch with ServiceNow? We had a 3-to-1 inside. No, not the catch. What is the revalidation? We had a 3-to-1 insider buy ratio, but now we have basically 500,000 purchases for ServiceNow. Insider activity last 6 months, we have 400,050 purchases against 20,000 sales. All right, this is how much? A 20-to-1 purchase to sales ratio. Insiders are massively buying ServiceNow. So I would be revalidating my bull case for Marvel. I think it looks very good. Let's bring a bit some of the fundamentals for the stock, because all the narrative with software stocks is that they're going to get disrupted by AI and they're worthless stocks. But do we think that ServiceNow with this revenue is getting disrupted by AI? Record high after record high. We have actually not even seen a single dip on revenue. Not a single dip on revenue. let me, yeah, absolutely every earnings report, revenue increases. Not a single upcoming that's, just notice that not a single one is below. All are going, revenue is too strong. Now, of course, a company can have very sloping higher revenue, right? Very positive, but if the operating margin is increasing, if the free cash flow is decreasing, yeah, you're collecting more money, but you're giving more, right? So it's not only the revenue, is the company profitable under this revenue stream, and is it for ServiceNow? Time goes by and the company is even more profitable. We got an operating margin of 50%. It's not super high, but the company is becoming more and more profitable, and our free cash flow is just beautiful. We got a free cash flow, come on, of 50%. Even on the lows, free cash flow, it's around 15. Right now we're 50. We have no debt, minus debt. Oh no, okay, and the price to sales ratio is the most oversold in the company's history, is it? At least on the data we have here on TradingView, this is the most oversold this company, the most underpriced for their sales the company has been in its entire history. So ServiceNow, I'm bullish. I would call it a buy or at least a hold. Very strong stock. Now let's go here into our requests, and let's see here which stocks we have requested. If anyone would like to request any stock, any chart, please just type it in the chat room and we can check it out. Thank you for the comments there in the chat room. Tesla playing out. Let's see Tesla. Then we got SoFi, absolutely. Microsoft, Nvidia, and Broadcom. Yep, absolutely. All right, we got time. Let's see them all. Okay, Tesla, it's one stock that I do gotta be honest, I don't have the count. All right, I come into the stock, I think every 3 days, delete everything, try to rechart it. And what I don't have is the Elliott wave count. What I don't have is the Elliott wave count. But what we do have is the pattern. So it's kind of like a rising wedge here. It's kind of like a rising wedge. Without the Elliott wave, it's a bit hard. We're coming from oversold. And it does look, as the market is heading higher, that Tesla is going to retest all-time highs. Now, the only question is, I'm not sure on my Elliott wave count, and that doesn't give me the confidence I need to be able to project a potential move, because I got it up until here. It was the bull market. We have the 5-point correction, but then here, Tesla, it's a bit difficult to read. This could be wave 1, this could be wave 2. Then we had the wave 3 and a diagonal as wave 4 actually broke lower than wave 1 highs. That wave 5 is a bit weak, and then if this would have been the wave 5 top, that means this was the correction, but this is a super weak correction in case Tesla would have finished its cycle, right? If this would have been a completed cycle, I would have expected Tesla to go much lower. So then, so it's a bit hard to call it on the Elliott wave. What I would do is I would use the middle Bollinger Band. If Tesla is able to break above 417, that would look good. Now, what we do have, and I do think short-term momentum for Tesla is bullish, despite I'm not sure about the count, is that we got a resistance trend line. This is outdated. We got a resistance trend line from all-time highs on the 4 hours. You can also see it on the 1 day, and we're breaking higher, so it's a breakout for Tesla. Bollinger Bands were expanding. We got a breakout higher, so keeping that in mind. Here, even we got a bull flag, now even breaking higher. So I would think that Tesla is ready to retest all-time highs. So that brings us basically again here, but I'm not sure on the correct count. That's the only detail.
Oh yeah, Lil Pika. I done smacked the market 2 for 2 today. The only thing I'm mad about, Pika, is that I'm not catching the overnight swings. That's the part I'm missing the money on. I'm good on the day trades. I made what, 168 today? Not too bad on the day trades. I was about to take this trade right here to go 3 for 3, but I ain't take it like a dumbass. I would have been 3 for 3. I would have been 3 for 3 today. But yeah, man. Today's been real easy. This week been good. This week's been good for me. Green candles on top of green candles, homie. Chilling right now, bruh. Boy. And the crazy thing is I'm not going in heavy with size. That's the thing. If I was to put like 2 bands, 3 bands, of course I'll be making a lot more. But right now I'm trying to take it easy. You feel me, Lil Pika? I'm trying to take it easy. I think I won 2 weeks in a row, I think. 2 green weeks in a row. Oh man, we chilling today, boy. And I made some AI art once again to help brand my fucking Twitch channel and shit. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Let's ring the cash register, man. We powered up. I was green all week. No losses all week, homie. No losses all week, man. Let's get it. You powered up, baby. You powered up right now. You powered up right now. Thing is, the trading day. The trading day's not over, bruh. The trading day's not over. Yeah, I missed this move. I ain't gonna lie. I'm really annoyed that I missed this move right here. This could have been another like $100 to $200 trade. That would have put me around $300 for the day. But you know, you can't catch everything, bro. You feel me? You can't catch everything. So let's see. I mean, it's early on the day too. What time is it? It's 10:50. So let's see if this pull back or probably test this. What's this level right here? This level is, let's put 648.50. Let's put 648.50 to reset. Oh no, that's a little too low. Let me see. There you go, 55. Let's see if it pulls back and just previous levels right here. What's this level right here? It's probably 644. Okay. Alright, so this is 644. Yeah, me too. Yeah, same here. I'm super bullish too. But like here, this is why I wanted to wait at the open. Not the open, but I was happy this pulled back right before it opened. It was easy to get this trade at the open. Yeah, that's the tricky thing too. The RSI fixed me out too. Like when the RSI gets around here, like this, like you think, okay, let's take profit now, and it could keep going. You get what I'm saying? That's probably like the only thing I gotta work on. It's probably holding my profits a little longer. That's probably the only thing I gotta work on. But we're getting into the swing mode again, where you can start taking overnight swing plays and really start making some money. Wow, look at Tesla. Tesla's up 3%. Holy Tesla! Yo, Tesla's a fucking monster. Yo. Dog, what's going on with Tesla, bro? Tesla, yo, Lil Pico, I am so mad we didn't get in the swing when I first announced this. When I first announced this, bro, we would be up rats. Once again, my patterns and alerts is on the money. It's just a matter of taking the trade and having confidence in it, bruh. Oh my sweet Lord Jesus, I don't want to even chase it now. You're not gonna get a move like this for a while, bruh. Wow. Wow. Wow, look at Nvidia. We missed Nvidia too, bro. We missed out on Nvidia too, bro. It hit this alert right here. We should have got in at 189, bro. Dang it. Netflix earnings was, oh snap, Netflix earnings. Yo, look. It came down 10%, but it's holding this level right here, 95, perfectly. Perfectly. Who's to say it won't fill the gap? Who's to say it can't fill the gap? This could be a gap play for Netflix. Then you got Oracle. Oracle still in its pattern as well. This is a nice looking pattern from Oracle. I'm not gonna lie. It's clean chart on the weekly. Very clean price action. I love that. Could be a nice price entry over this 50 EMA on the weekly. And then from here we go from here. That's still an 11% move. Possibly touch this right here. That's not a bad play for Oracle. Yeah, man. We chilling right now, man. We green on the week so far. Let me show y'all my account so y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. I'm gonna hide my buying power. Well, I don't give a fuck. Y'all can see the buying power. It don't matter. That's how much I'm up on the week. If y'all can see it, it says about 812, 814 this past week. I mean, 814 this past week. Not bad. Bro, this is literally a job, bro. If you even make 1,000 a week, 1, 2, 3, bro, that's 4,000 a month. That's literally a decent paying job, bruh. Like you said, little peak of them grocery money, bruh. If you make 1,000 a week, that's about 4 bands a month. You can literally survive off of that. Let's say your rent is between what, 15, I don't know, depends on where you stay, between 1,500 and 2,000 or 2,500, whatever. You make 4 bands a month, bro. You still have about like what, 1,500 left over. You pay your car insurance, your light bill, water bill, electricity bill. Maybe you have about 1,000, probably just a little under 1,000 left over, and that's just averaging 1,000 a week off of trading. Imagine if you make maybe 2,000 a week or 3,000 a week, something like that, bro. 3, 6, 9, so that's 12,000 a month. Again, we gotta take our time. We see the potential, we slowly scale up. We're not gonna be super aggressive and just, market ain't going nowhere. We'll slowly scale up, because then those $100, $200 days are gonna start getting those $300, $400 days. Start averaging that, you feel me? Then you slowly work your way up to 1,000. You gotta work your way up to 1,000 where you're comfortable and it's easy. It's like, okay, I make 1,000, because when you're playing with a large amount of capital and you're down 2%, but you're like fucking panicking because you're down $100, and like, yo, chill out. You feel me? That's all good though. The month is not over. We got next week. Yo, I think the market's closed on Monday, right? Hold on, let me double check to make sure. I think. Hold on. Is stock closed on Monday? No, there's no. Okay, so we're in April 3rd. No. Yeah, market's open Monday. Yeah, never mind. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, of course we're gonna increase our size, but over time though, we're gonna take our time. You feel me? Right now, we got to get used to of making good trading habits. You feel me? You don't want to have bad habits with large capital. That's how you get the fuck out the game. That's how you lose. But yeah, that's the end goal, bro. In time to play with a good enough size where I don't even have to take 4 or 5 day trades. I could take one and make bank, and I'm done for the day, type of thing. You feel me? Like, you know. So yeah. That's eventually gonna be the goal. Remember, it's only April, my nigga. We got the whole year to start improving and slowly scale up. You feel me? But carefully. You know what time it is, Lil Pika. You know this shit gonna be documented. You feel me? I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been thinking about those prop firms. If you're really careful, I might look into that. I'm gonna see what's good with it. But those prop firms, if you think you could do it, dog, do it. Make sure you pick the right one though, like a good prop firm, one that won't fuck you over. Don't pick a bullshit one, bruh. Make sure you pick one that's like solid and legit. Because remember, Lil Pika, you already making money without them. You just want to use them for their capital. That's it. You get what I'm saying? You already, yeah. To research the rules. Oh yeah, man. Yo, do you know how much AI changed the game, Lil Pika? AI done changed the game, bro. I'm literally about to ask a Claude to make me an indicator for oversold bounce plays and overbought plays, and be like, just signal me for any stock, not any stock, stocks that's part of the Mag 7 tech stocks, that's probably the Qs, the SPY, or maybe I'll just probably specifically do it for one, like a set group of stocks. I mean, I have trade idea. I gotta do that. I have the tools to do it. It just takes a lot of work to do. I'm gonna do it this weekend. I'm gonna set it up. I'm just gonna take some time. Okay, I see. So they got different teachings from Discords and their analysis. So okay, I might have to tap into the Discord just to see. I always make sure that my ego's not big enough where I can't learn from somewhere else. You feel me? Trading is already hard enough. I don't have a big enough ego or pride to where I can't improve myself. So I'm definitely looking into that. You feel me? Let's go back to the market though. What's going on? Wow. This market is this market is off the chain, bruh. This market is off the chain, bro. What I was gonna say, let me check something real quick. I didn't save the video? I could have sworn there was a video. There it is.
Friends, is how you really play the market. That, my friends, is how you really play the market. And that, my friends, is how you really play the market. And that, my friends, is how you really play the. And that, my friend.
Alright, here's the pullback. Okay, I think the pullback's about to start. Nah, goes pullback generating.
Is how you really play the market. Friends, is how you really play the market. That, my friends, is how you really play the market.
we have joined forces with the world's top draft experts at Underdog. This is Tayden Wee.
What's your reaction to the league ruling in favor of Luka and Cade Cunningham, allowing them both to be eligible for all NBA teams this season?
I love it. I love the idea of flexibility, right? You're putting something on to the players, and the idea of you have first-team All-NBA players in these performances, and they miss this, and the person that's going to replace them is not in the same category, right? That is a hard pill to swallow for an athlete, right? I missed it by one game. I'm leading the league in scoring. Now, number 2 gets to be number 1 because he played one more game, right? It's just one of those things where that 65 and that 64, it can be just black and white, right? So I'm glad they used the gray area here and found a way to make it right so everything kind of falls in line, right? Because you got to remember, with so many people out, these are first teamers. These are first. We're not talking about the third team. We're talking about the first team. So that means people are getting awards that they didn't earn, right? They really didn't earn, and they can just be, I can get it over you, and I just have one game, but your stats are just dominated mine. Like we were on the same planet, and I just didn't like the idea. So I appreciate that they kind of like, made an adjustment. Because to me, like when I first heard about it, and I jump into owner's standpoint. Do I like it or not? How does it benefit me? How can I rip off Mobley? I want to, you know what I mean?
Well, you like it when it benefits you.
I'm just trying to figure out, so that's how I think, okay, how can this benefit me? Because obviously that's what I want as an owner, right? And it's little things like this. I'm gonna sit you out a little bit longer, right? If I don't want you to get this Supermax, I got to do things behind the scene to make sure you don't get it. That will be my stance.
But not in this case, though. Not with them. You want to sign them for whatever.
No.
What I'm saying,
them two are exempt. Them two exempt.
About though,
right? Because now you're talking about like someone like Duran.
That was my point. So this move actually helps the Pistons. Cade already got his bread. He's going to make the All-NBA team. Duran was kind of one of those fringe guys, essentially being able to make a third team. With those two now making it, seems like he has the potential to get pushed out, but now the Pistons get the same money.
The thing. He can possibly get pushed out. First team. Now you can have the same thing with Memphis had. You got Jaren Jack. You got Duran making the team. Now he unlocks Supermax. But now is he a Supermax player?
Still gonna get 220, 240.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, I hear you, but I like you at 145 though. He
getting his 220.
I know.
He getting his 220 just like Austin.
I want you at 210, but I don't. But the problem is, first team. I don't want
That's
you.
the thing I was
don't want you arguing for 350, and you pushing that number, and I'm sitting here trying to make a decision.
But
now who gets it?
Ant-Man should have made it too. He's third leading scorer in the NBA.
61 games.
61 games.
But there's no insinuating circumstances that he had to deal with. Right, there was, trust me, go look, no, go look how many games. So are there some games before he had runner's knee, right? Or there's some game before he had runner's knee that he set out, right? Are there some games? I haven't looked.
79, 70.
But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this year right here, Nick.
But that's what
this season right here. Are there some games that he could have played that he didn't play? If there are, you have to, so that's my thing with it, right? So we talked about this before, right? If you're available to play, play. Because at any given time, something can happen.
Yep.
Cade Cunningham, collapse lung, puncture lung. Like, you don't think some shit like that gonna happen? Like, you fall on somebody, fall on you, puncture. So you got to play every game that's available, in my opinion.
So let me just read. So Shams released a statement from Anthony Edwards, business manager. I said, Anthony and I appreciate the PA appealing his case. For me personally, I'm a bit confused at the clemency for Cade, who missed time for something that happened on the court, and not Ant, who missed time for an infection. But ultimately, you already know Ant isn't tripping over it at all. He wasn't
Had
mad.
an infection? When he missed game? Which games was that?
I think it's
I said if he had some of those games, cool. But
that's why I feel
I would have been like, man, you see my baby mama, like, goddamn. There's a headache right here. Every time I score goddamn buckets, you want to talk.
Man, I have to get rid of this.
You know what I mean? Shit, you gotta do something for me.
I'm definitely using that.
I'm not tripping at all.
Like in the past, I look at it like this.
He ain't tripping.
I look at it like this, and it will suck to do it, but it has to be considered.
Yeah.
Today's rules, or the rules that's evolved, the record books have to be evolved too. Meaning, if you look at someone like Isaiah Thomas, right? He don't have a bunch of all NBAs because they only had 2 then. Right?
So should they go back and take those votes and extend it to 3 teams?
I would have to, because history is on.
Yeah.
Because now, remember, all NBA is all NBA. So now you got a player here, he can have 14 third-team all NBAs. They're gonna put, as a guard, they're gonna push him in front of Isaiah Thomas, which they will be 0 in Isaiah Thomas's time. Just like first teams, right, where you have, I think Shaquille O'Neal was MVP, he was runner-up to MVP, but made second team All-NBA because obviously the person in front of him is a center too. Because they changed it now because of the Joel Embiid, but that happened all in the 90s. The best players was big, so you got top 3 MVP, one is in the third team.
You may have benefited because you played a weaker position in the league, point guard, shooter.
Yeah, so it's like I don't want to. It's hard taking something away from somebody who wasn't there, but it's like, man, it's just history is not what it really is. Because now you can put 2 centers.
But has it ever been then? Is the ultimate question, right? We sit here and debate all these accolades.
I would have never changed that because the big men who fought and the big men who were elite fighting for MVPs. You're talking about David Robinson, Hakeem, Shaquille O'Neal when they were battling, Patrick Ewing when they were battling, Alonzo Mourning when they were battling. Remember, some of these guys were top 10 players in the league, didn't make the team because 3 centers was in front of them. Now, those guys are second teams. So a lot of those guys didn't get all NBAs and won't have it on their resume because of the rules that were then, but these guys get it now. And it kind of helps arguments when we're talking about these things. Just like Bill Russell and the finals MVPs. We don't know how many he would have actually won if it existed then, or blocks. Because I can tell you from history, the block champ or the quadruple double champ is Bill Russell. I mean, not Bill Russell, but Wilt Chamberlain. He will be technically the real one because he was averaging, 14 blocks a game.
That shit crazy.
You know what I mean? So come on, like
20.
Because certain things wasn't in then.
44, 30, and 20.
So we talked about the 65 game thing a lot, but you look at, I think Ant-Man played close to like 300 more minutes in the regular season than somebody like Wemby.
Yeah.
Should it be minutes included in that? Then you got Bruce Brown, right? Played all 82 games, but not eligible.
So what this allows them to do now, you can keep your 65, right? Whatever, if they're gonna keep the 65, they have to keep the 65. But that fine print up underneath the sub, they have to expand, they have to reevaluate that, right? Yeah. For different things now, right? Minutes played, like certain things, right? If you out there averaging 42 minutes a night and you play 61 games, then that's a different conversation, right? So now the bottom lines are
300 minutes more
than Wemby.
See, that's what I'm
now players, like if you're a player, you're arguing.
I understand that, right? I'll fight for Anthony Edwards in that regard. Right now, his 61 games, he played 300 more minutes than the guy that played 6. I'm with him, right?
You're going to argue.
I'm going to fight for him in that regard with that. Yeah, because
Wemby was 1866 and 2137.
Yeah.
Minutes played this up.
Right?
Yeah, he played the lowest.
So Ant playing 35 minutes a game, Wemby playing like 29,
So that's
28, 29.
I take that in. So now you have to take that into consideration with the arbitration thing. Now.
Because every 8 games I'm playing essentially.
So what's the
48
NBA
minutes.
all first team then? Now that they're
them too?
You got Jokic, Wemby, SGA.
No. You got
Jokic, Wemby, SGA.
put Jalen Brown. No Jalen Brown.
I don't think you don't take SS.
You got Jokic, Wemby,
5 people.
Jokic, Wemby, SGA seems like the locks.
Joker, K, Jalen.
Okay, hold on. There's only one position that 2 people can fit. Luka is one.
No,
one of them.
second round.
Okay, you crazy as hell. The leading scorer in the NBA. First top 1. Wemby 1.
But Jalen Brown did is more impressive.
Yeah, okay. You led the league averaging 33 is more impressive than me? Okay.
So you're going.
No, what you did before Tatum came was impressive.
Shea, Nikola, Luka,
and
Wemby
are locked.
and Cade.
I'm going.
The Cade and Jalen Brown.
Cade and Jalen Brown interchangeable.
They're gonna fight for it.
Cade and Jalen Brown interchangeable.
No, I think Luka.
I think they might go with Cade just because I picked the first 60.
You're gonna go with
because they got first.
You're gonna go with Cade
because they first.
Because
Nike
everything they've done.
Yeah.
From where they came to what they've done this whole season.
And they first in the country.
You're gonna probably get it to them.
And they first in the country.
Cade, Nike guy signature shoe.
Luka's second team to me.
I know he's
He led
second
the league in scoring.
but I'm just letting you know what is gonna
He led the
happen.
league in scoring.
Jalen Brown, what Jalen Brown did is more impressive to me, I think.
No, it is
I
more
would put
impressive.
Jalen Brown first team as Luka. I think
not
you
fighting.
said that last time.
I'm not fighting with Jalen Brown being in.
Jalen Brown or Cade. I'm like great, right? Either one first team, everybody's like great. Oh, I know I'm like great. Either I'm not.
But which one? If it gotta be, if they both trying to get in the club.
Who would be second
But
team?
you're the bouncer at the club. They both pull up.
Well, the thing that separates.
Luka make first team. Who's second team?
I mean, you got to go Jalen Brown.
Jalen Brown.
They made first. They finished first in the conference.
So you said Pistons finished first, but I can tell you Celtics finished second without Tatum. Like,
without both have an argument.
I'm just saying.
Did they finish second without Tatum?
Yeah.
Or did Tatum
for the bulk of the season?
Or did Tatum come back and
They
help
still
them
finished
clinch second?
Yeah, that's
But
all.
they
You got to remember.
He still had 40 points in them
What I'm
games.
saying is,
And when Cade was down, the Pistons were like 8-4, whatever it was. So they held on to. I'm just saying they still held on
both have an
to.
argument, dog.
That's so
both have
it's
the guard. You're not.
I don't care either way, but I'm just saying like.
Tatum coming back, giving a little energy and helping, didn't help Jalen Brown's argument to win something. Because now you got another player that's impacting winning, and it's just not solely on you anymore, right? And that will change a voter's mind, right? Cade didn't get nothing new.
But
He didn't get nothing new.
But team
right?
still.
Shea didn't get nothing new. They lost a player. You got back a player, right? So like if let's say 20 games ago,
Jason Tatum.
No, OKC. Jalen Williams comes back and he's putting in that work, and they're helping him win. It'll win against Shea a little bit.
No.
It does.
No.
It does because you're counting it before the wins counted for you by
You
yourself.
can't say that one way, and then when it goes to Murray and Joker, when Joker's out now, Murray's an all-NBA player now because he's kept the flow of winning.
Yeah.
Denver still won when Joker was out. So when Joker come back, so Murray don't be the same guy. Murray don't be the same guy.
Was he first or just all NBA?
Oh, he's gonna be all NBA. He was all-star this year. So he don't be that. Even though Joker come back, they still stay the same.
Okay, now think of it in reality. Was he that when Joker was there?
Still the same.
No, was he there? But he wasn't considered that guy. When Joker left, he takes on the load and he's showing that he's this type of player. He got the attribute.
The team still wins.
Yes, he's winning. And he's by himself looking great. It's the same thing with Jalen Brown, but reversed. He's looking great, and then the player comes back.
So it's
not so like what's the name? It didn't help his case. Just like when Murray was there with him and he was doing the same thing, no one looked at him.
So Pistons were 13-5 without Cade this season. Celtics were 9-2 without Jalen Brown this season. So I'm just like, it seems like it's a wash.
Yeah.
I'm saying
It's not because 9-2. Who looked better when Cade was out?
But Jalen Brown played the bulk of the season without Jason Tatum, right? And still had the Celtics.
His numbers are still.
I'm in the conversation because of what I'm doing. Jason Tatum got here, I'm in the conversation because I'm holding the fort down, right? I'm by myself. That means I'm getting everything by myself. Now, when we're talking about 3, 4, and I'm in that conversation, top 5, and then Jason Tatum comes back and he's putting in his work. You gotta remember, when Jason Tatum came back, who was the star? Who was people talking about? Jason Tatum. So the sun is being taken away from me. I'm not getting watered as much as I was.
But we're number 2.
While everybody is still getting the same amount of water. Wemby's getting more water. Shea's getting more water. Jokic is getting his water. My water is being dimmed because Tatum came back.
No, they're still the same spot, and I've still got the same numbers.
Numbers are consistent.
Nothing changed. You're still number 2. My number's still the same.
Your numbers are still the same.
20 games shouldn't deter niggas thought I was gonna be in the lottery. Now I'm number 2.
Your numbers are still the same.
Say number 2. Like that's
again.
What affects that? How did that affect 20 games when in the 60 games is the 65 games that's the limit?
Yeah.
And that amount of games I was number 2.
Yes. Yes.
He comes back, I'm still number 2, and my number's still the same. The drop off didn't come like when Joker came and Murray dropped off and Joker went back to number 1. No, Brown stayed at number 1. Tatum trying to find his way. You act like he came back as Joker and still averaged a triple-double. He was out there trying to find his way.
Who?
Jason Tatum. Joker came back and I'm still Joker. I'm the triple-double king.
But he was already in front. You're missing the point. This is not about Jokic. When Jokic was there's no Murray. No one's talking about Murray. Murray made his name when Joker's out. So Murray looked good. Now think about Brown. Brown looks good.
Yeah, it's like Murray.
Now, does Murray look good when Joker's back?
He's doing the same thing. But
he's doing the same
Brown's
thing.
doing the same thing.
Let me ask you a question. Murray's doing the same thing, but are people talking about Murray now?
He might be 13, yes.
He might be.
He
might.
He's an all-star.
He should make
it changed for him, though.
That's because we're talking about Jokic as the MVP, just like Tatum, right? Tatum comes back, the media is talking about Tatum, and Tatum is this, and Tatum's coming back, and this and this. So you're not giving the sunshine to Brown like you were before.
The fact when Tatum come back, it made them talk about them in a contender way, like they're gonna make the finals. They ain't talking about they're talking about Jaylen Brown still Jaylen Brown.
Just say that.
They are a contender.
He comes back.
They're contenders. Like Joker come back, they're contenders. I don't get how one could make somebody else fall and the other one raise somebody else up.
But they were still in the contender talk even without Jason Tatum.
No,
in terms of the East. You got a top 2 team in the East. I'm just saying.
How about this? Where's Brown at now in the MVP voting?
I think he fell out of the top 5.
He's been doing the same thing, right? He's been balling, they've been winning, but where is he at?
I think, let me see, there was only
maybe 4.
They obviously updated during the postseason. He was still top 5.
Stays around here.
Wait, he's 4?
As of
nobody wants Jaylen. Be honest, nobody wants Jaylen
as of March
Brown
27th.
to win
Let me double check.
MVP and be the face of the NBA. Jaylen Brown, just the controversy he stays in.
Bro, I don't want to. Just where was he before
5.
Tatum came, and where is he at? Because
it's 5. He's staying in the 5 range.
He was still on the up through the last one that they released.
What was the last one?
So last one had Wemby in 1, SGA 2, Jokic 3, Luka 4.
What was that's
but
one you read.
somebody
Luka 3,
else
Luka 4.
It was Luka 4, Jaylen Brown 5.
Wemby jumped out of nowhere though. Wemby wasn't in the discussion in the beginning. He jumped out of nowhere though. That's what I'm saying. Of course somebody else gonna go back because this guy jumped in the conversation.
Wemby's been 4 or 5 the whole time.
No, Wemby ain't never.
I'm just saying.
Nobody was talking about Wemby in the beginning.
No, hold on. No,
I'm just saying it's just
consistently been in the top 5.
When someone comes back, if it's the best player or another star, it just dims your light just a little bit.
It's just gonna suck because he has been playing like
you know what I mean? He's been playing first team All NBA. That's not the question. The question is, was he All NBA? He was playing first team All NBA.
Yeah, he was. It's just those other two guys.
But they look at it in like those this last 10, 15 games, everybody like, oh well, you know, they get to make their excuse. Oh yeah, Tatum helping you a little bit, finished off right. You know, that's what.
March 18.
It's a voter.
I mean, Tatum's had some games.
Since March 18.
It's a voter. So what do voters do?
I think April 3rd might have been the last one. It was
since March 18.
I mean, but not 24 is definitely
32, 30, 29, 31, 29, 43, 26, 26, 35.
And did you hear about it?
Man, that's nothing changed. That's what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes, you heard about it. We like Boston is scary.
Or did you hear about Tatum and his performance?
No, we heard about Boston Celtics about to be in the finals.
Who did you hear about? You just read those numbers, but when we hear in the media stuff, they're giving you the update, not on who's been balling the whole time. You're giving the update on Tatum's performance. It's taken away Jalen's thing. Just like Jokic comes back and they're talking about 65 games and triple doubles, and it just took away what Murray's doing. And that's all I'm saying. So when you're voting for something, I forget you easily.
Brunson, that's 3.
I mean, probably Jaylen Brown.
Kawhi Leonard gonna make All NBA.
Kawhi, Donovan, Brunson, that's 3.
KD,
Jaylen Brown or Luka.
Kevin
4.
Durant.
Kevin Durant.
KD,
Jalen Duren.
So 3 should be what? Ant-Man should be in 3 at least.
No, he can't. He
can't qualify, man.
He can't redo it.
Doesn't qualify.
No, he doesn't qualify. Redo it. I'm about to keep sitting in action. Fuck, I played how many more game minutes?
I'm gonna keep redoing it.
I'm gonna redo
Jamal Murray's All NBA, man. 30,
He has to. So Jamal Murray moved.
Jamal Murray, third team All NBA.
Yeah, Jalen Duren.
Third team.
Yeah.
So all these people move in now.
Oh shit, you got
Tyrese Maxey.
You got Jalen Johnson who had a.
I forgot Tyrese
So now
Maxey is
you
definitely in there.
moving Booker and fucking.
You're a year away.
I'm just saying he can
So
take it
now
over Duren.
Demi take Wimmy what spot?
The first team.
Demi from Portland.
I know, I get it,
Take,
but I'm just saying.
I'm taking
Ant-Man
Durant
spot.
over Jalen Johnson right now.
You gotta
All
go
NBA.
Demi gonna make it now.
Who?
Demi.
Yo, that third team.
He's not making All NBA team.
I'm just.
Third, think about it.
Denny Alves is not making All NBA team.
I got Tyrese Maxey making the second.
He's not making All NBA team this year.
Second team is Maxey, Brunson, Donovan,
One of Cade or
Kawhi,
Jaylen Brown is going to make
Cade,
second team.
and Kawhi. That's 5.
They're gonna make
So that's
second team.
10. So the next is you said
Denny
center
Alves
from
Let's go with the guarantees. The guarantee will be
the top
KD.
Kevin Durant. He's making second team or third team.
Kawhi
Leonard. Jalen Brunson.
That's third.
I'm just saying second or third team. I'm either one. I'm just thought the rest of the best of the rest
So that
didn't make first team, right?
Yeah.
Think about that.
Jamal Murray.
Tyrese Maxey, Jamal Murray, KD, Kawhi Leonard, Jalen Brown or Cade.
That third team
Right?
gonna be nasty.
Booker.
Devin
Booker gotta make it now. See, that's
No, not making now. Just Devin Booker. I mean,
No,
they
he
make the
wouldn't
playoffs.
have made
It all depends on shit. Oh, the votes is already in.
Yeah.
So Demi gotta make it too.
James Harden, Donovan Mitchell.
I don't know if Book's eligible. Let me 64
Booker-
games.
He's
He booked 64. Let me see if he's
64 games. So if he's not eligible, then but just think about it, right?
Something.
Then you got Duren. I ain't counted him yet.
James not eligible though. James Harden.
Yeah, ineligible. Booker, D-Book only played 64.
Okay, well them two not. So them take that's two more spots. So that increases your guy chance, Nick.
That's what I said. You gotta make
but not
it.
without them two guys.
He gotta. That's
that increases
crazy,
his
bro.
chance.
It's
Then
gonna
that
be
increases.
crazy. It's
That
gonna be nasty
Avi,
work, bro.
Duren.
Yes.
That helps all of them.
That's gonna be nasty work, bro.
Murray. That's that third team.
I think Jamal Murray is a lock no matter what. I think Jamal Murray is a lock for third team All NBA.
I see that too.
But it does help that Anthony Edwards is out, Booker's out.
Absolutely. That helps his case. Because they will be on second team no matter what.
LaMelo
Shit, it would
Ball
have helped
in
a
it?
lot of people's cases
Now
if
you
those
gotta
other
put
two
LaMelo
were
Ball?
there. It would have been some other.
Yeah.
No
If
LaMelo?
Luka and
You got to remember the votes.
if Luka and K was out, it would have been whoa.
The votes is done a week before the season's over with.
I don't know, right? Because we had to wait for Luka.
If Fox, that
No.
third team.
They got the two they put in, and they're just gonna remove those two. But the vote was already in.
Okay.
I think vote has to be after the regular season ends, unless I'm true.
I get it,
No,
but
is after would be right? Isn't it like a week so they wouldn't? So the last game can't. I thought it was like
Jalen
before the last
Johnson
game.
from
he got a shot.
So last game
That
was
third team
Sunday.
gonna
I
be
think
crazy.
they're voting.
That's what I'm saying. That third team gonna be crazy. But
Actually, I know they probably get the ballots in advance. I don't know
If I
when
had
it
to
is.
pick Jalen Duren or Jalen Johnson for third team, I'm going Jalen Duren because what he impacted when Cade was out. He is, and I'm gonna give him that nod over Jalen Johnson. I mean, for that. But
Do you put Towns in it?
No,
He played 75 games.
I don't.
He could.
What's
I
his
mean,
number?
hey, he could.
I ain't gonna lie.
He could.
If he's a regular,
Listen,
so
I can tell you this.
It's a possibility.
I can
they
tell
would
you
put
this.
him over. Yeah, it's a regular. That's
Great
I
possibility.
can tell you this.
It's a great possibility.
As an owner, if I'm Portland, that it looks good if it's two Knicks in it.
Nah, I like dude.
It look good if it's two Knicks.
I like dude from Portland.
I know I like
They
him.
better
I
pay
like him
him.
too.
They better pay him.
I like him too. I just don't like him for 300. I like him for 240. I don't like him for. That's what I'm saying. Like, really think about it.
No, I get it.
Business-wise.
I get it.
I want you,
You know, you got that fair skin.
but I don't know if I want you for 350. I love you at 250. Boy, you look great at 250.
You gonna get
Not at 350. You know, and that's.
Well, the All-NBA teams will be released in the near future, and we will have a lot more to debate and discuss. We have one last thing we need to get to before we wrap it up. What statement did Steph Curry make with his dominant performance?
Listen, Steph is on the same thought process as LeBron James. You know, they're both fighting for the top spot in their position, right? You know, when you're fighting for something, you really want the consensus to say you are the best ever, right? These guys don't want to leave no doubt, right? Steph is in the same situation where, you know, you got people who are Magic Johnson fans that's like, no, Magic's still number one. You got the youth that's saying Curry's number one. Steph is gonna come out every single night. From when he came into the league to now, every game he can play and do what he do, he's gonna do it. He needs to finish leaving his legacy, right? You're already here at 2 fighting for 1. I'm not stopping now, I'm gonna keep going. And, you know, so he's gonna, you know, the older he gets, the more in shape he's gonna have to be just to keep doing what he's previously been doing. So, you know, Steph is gonna always go out there and be brilliant.
So, Mr. B, when you see what Steph did out there, 35 points, 36 minutes, had said initially thought he was going to be out a couple days with the knee issue, ended up missing 27 games. Like I said, came back and played 4 of the last 5. But the Warriors entered this matchup losing 7 of their last 8 games. 37 wins. Not a ton to play for, but Steph came to the Intuit Dome, put on a show.
No, I mean, just to Gil's point, I mean, they're fighting for something. So that's why I see them making the playoffs. That's why I see Steph wanting to have that matchup. I mean, the other person that he's being compared to, LeBron James, he's in the playoffs this year. So to be at home and not even being able to still be able to play and have those big moments, those big games, and just let the dice roll how it goes, you know, that's part of why I think the Warriors are trying to get to the playoffs and everything. Because like Gil said, they're fighting for their legacy. They're fighting for, you know, for people to know that, you know, they are the greatest. So, you know, the dude was out there on one leg, man, like hamstring. So, you know, you see it's right there in your face.
When you see Steph out there, 38 years old, light-skinned excellence, 35 points on the Clippers down.
I just meant testament to hard work, believing in his craft, and not deviating from the process, right? He is. If you love basketball, you love to watch Steph compete, right? Because he is going to do that. To Gil's point, he is going to go out and compete, and it's been a pleasure to watch night in, night out when he takes the floor, because it's the shooting, but it's his competitive nature that drives that machine. You know, Draymond is who he is for them, but Steph's competitive nature is what drives, what's been driving that for so long. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And yeah, hey, they mess around and get 8. Their confidence gonna increase. I ain't saying they're gonna beat San Antonio, but they're gonna make it as difficult as possible with coaching and game plan and different things like that. Oh, they gonna get the 7. No, they can't get the 7. My bad.
Okay, so
I thought they can get the 7.
They can definitely get swept by the Thunder.
Yeah, they definitely get swept by the Thunder.
They play at a high level.
Yeah, it's a different style of play. Definitely. My bad.
If they
I thought they could get the 7. Yeah, my bad. All this play and shit, my bad. I thought they could get the 7. Yeah, definitely.
No, I think they can honestly still win on the Thunder.
It's a different animal. It's a different animal.
Throw all the little motherfuckers.
I think they can still high game
all that play and shit. My bad. My bad.
It is confusing.
Yeah, it is. My bad.
They was like the Spurs. I can see them getting the game against the Spurs.
Yeah, my bad.
They could get a game against the Spurs a couple games.
Yeah, they could. My bad. But yeah,
okay, see, they don't get swept.
They gonna compete, but they're going to compete though, right? If they playing against OKC, they gonna be on their stage again, and they're gonna compete.
Team messed up.
He gonna have games.
Yeah, but they got bodies they can throw at him, man. Which
too many.
Yeah, they got a lot of wing guys that they can throw at him. They're gonna try to wear him down. So
whole goddamn team.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, that's a tall task, but nah, man, it's good to see him going out and competing the way he does. And we get to see it one more time. So
Swaggy, when you look at Steph, your former NBA championship teammate, a man responsible for getting you the championship experience.
I mean, I got him much.
Did you?
Yeah.
Bro, you do say role players are
I won a couple games for him. You know, he was tripping. I was like, I got you. Yeah. But nah, it's good. Like, we all knew it was coming. I thought night was coming. Once they came back, we knew Steph was gonna do one of those, that 3 and do this, running down the court. Like, and that's what we love. Like, Steph could change your mind real fast and make you enjoy the game and make you see him as, one of the greatest instantly as you just watch him, man. And it gives me hope. At 30, he's 38 out there hooping. I'll go to the park and be like, man, I could do this too. When I see my old guys out there, I'm like, you know what? I could probably do this too, you feel me? My knees starting to work and shit. I'm like, man, I should go out there and get a 10-day.
How old are you?
40.
You can go out there, Swaggy, and get a 10.
I could. If I really train like a professional again, I think I could be like Steph Curry, and that's what the kids see. Like, he gives everybody hope out there. And that's all you can ask for, He's like the savior of the NBA. He's like, he brings hope. Like, you should have a picture of Steph Curry and hope on it, like running from president.
He give regular civilians hope.
Yeah, like all these kids think they can shoot threes and shit like Steph. Like, they give everybody hope, and you see that.
For those that have been in high school gym, they think they can.
They like Steph Curry.
They think they can do it.
It's the same thing.
Miami.
The difference is Steph shots go in.
What's his name? The white boy, what's his name from Miami? He had a fast break layup and ran to the 3 and
Hero.
Yeah, that's the shit Steph think make you do. He got fouled, but he had a wide open layup and said, fuck that, and ran to the corner 3 and said, nigga, I'm Steph. Like,
Tyler Hero said, nigga, I'm Steph, as he.
Yeah. He's just not half black. He like all white, so he's not all the way Steph.
From Milwaukee, though.
Who's from Milwaukee?
Hero.
Tyler Hero. Great city.
No way.
Swear to God, yeah.
What the?
Grew up near your family that you have yet.
He could be my cousin, low-key. No wonder he cool. I seen him at the family reunion.
All right, well, let's.
See, this is why people fail in life.
What? They give hope? You fell off hope?
And I see why a lot of companies make a lot of money. That's why NBA is big business. Hope.
Well, that's why Las Vegas exists.
You said you're 40.
And I feel like I could be Steph.
Feel like.
Yeah. I'm like the YouTube 101 hooper. All I need is opportunity.
No. Because, no. You feel like it, right? It gives you hope, right? That is so far away from the reality of what Steph is. You fat, out of shape.
I'm not fat. I'm not fat no more.
You're
You
fat,
can't say that.
flubbery, out of shape. Right, your knees hurt. Right, we seen you at the Creator League outside. We seen you last year. What was that game? We seen him last year outside.
But I wasn't
Where he
out
was
of
out of
train.
shape.
I got to train.
I get that. See, that's
you
the
know what? I'm a train.
That's the difference between hope and reality.
I'm a train.
Hope looks at it and say, I think I can do that.
I could.
Reality is you're training, you're getting in shape, and when you see it, like, yeah, I can do that because I'm ready.
I'm ready.
You know different. You as close to that, Steph, as me. And I haven't touched the goddamn
I'm
basketball
farther
in 6
than you.
months.
I'm farther than you.
No. We both not there.
I'm in the middle. You
No.
You where to start it.
No. We both in the same project, brother.
I ain't gonna let you shoot my.
I have a screen door, you have a wood door, right? We both got a door.
You gonna mess up my dream. I got a dream.
They just can't see through yours.
Tyronn Lue had a dream. I got a dream.
Lou did give a.
How did that dream go? Lost. Okay.
Came close.
That was close. I hope I could. Hey Ken, I could go do it. I could. Where's that fight with Blueface?
I ain't doing that shit.
You rewatched it, huh?
Yeah, I haven't
You rewatched it.
I'll come here like this.
Penitentiary fight.
You could beat him.
I could, but shit, I might. Hey,
let's talk quickly about Draymond.
Might get.
So like, look, my kids go to school. They was talking about it too.
What?
It's a lot of pressure. Kids was like, "Hey, win the fight." I said, "Damn, y'all know about it too." Yeah. My son ain't gonna be able to go here no more if I get my ass.
He gonna get into a fight at school.
Man, your daddy got his ass. I said, "Nah, I ain't gonna do this to my kids."
Do you like Blueface did your daddy?
My kids, I ain't gonna fuck with my kids like that.
Do you?
Smart man. That's money, you know that's good money right there.
It's good money, I said, but at the end,
Then you can't talk shit to your kids no more. Then you can't threaten them no more.
All right.
Shit, you ain't say that to Blueface. Yeah.
It's gonna turn on the TV.
Come in, that shit gonna be on YouTube. Like,
yeah.
Nigga wake up in the
Bust down, stupid shit. But let's talk about Draymond on the defensive side really quick. Draymond Green delivered it.
I try to not to use certain AIs for shit. Now, I looked up what Nicola's doing, dog.
You said what was it?
I try not to look it up.
I didn't hear what you said.
I try not to look. I try not to
look it up on what?
Oh, you said what he's doing?
What you mean on AI?
I just don't try to look at any of it.
Are you on ChatGPT?
I looked up some of it.
Are you on ChatGPT?
Yes. Yeah.
Why are you on?
Because I want to look something up.
You on ChatGPT?
Because I can do the math.
Was never gonna use ChatGPT.
Because I can do the math.
You said
I looked up
you
the
would
math.
never use
How many points do you
No, percentage. No, percentage.
Oh.
I just looked up the percentage of triple doubles and double doubles he had.
You would never use ChatGPT.
Over his career, 22% of the games, 22 to 24% of the games he's played in, he's had a triple double throughout his career. 22 to 24% of the games he's played in, he's had a triple double. This season, 52% of the games he's had a triple double.
So that percentage is actually a lot higher because his first couple years, his first year, coming in, damn.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's all. I ain't you. I just want to know the percentage of it. I'm not using it.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
I'm not using it for argument. I'm just bringing up the fact that I've been vouching for this man. And this number supported. That's all.
Now I see why generations complain.
Mm-hmm.
Year after year or decade after decade, you have generations complaining, you got players complaining, right? And say you wasn't there. And we're here, we were here with Kobe, so you can see how we have to lobby for him. We see what Jokic is and what he's doing. And 10 years from now, all they're gonna see is the stats. They're not gonna see he should have won 5 MVP, 6 MVPs, stuff like that, right? You're not gonna know how great someone really was once the legacy is moved. And all you have is arguments, and the arguments are just looking at the stat sheet.
Yeah.
He gonna have,
that's why you
he
got
gonna
to
have
play
the
Luka.
second most. Just imagine if he does win a couple more, one more, whatever. Just how many second place finishes he had. Just
Like even like
every year.
Like when
Every year,
somebody
right
says
there.
the best small forward, right? And they have Larry Bird third. And then when you look at Larry Bird, you got the 3 back-to-back MVPs, then you got another 6 MVP second or third place. And you're sitting there like,
yeah.
God damn. Like unless you really go down and watch how great people are, if you're just looking at the stats, listen to people argue, you're only arguing for what you can see right now, not for what the past was. 50-something% of the game.
Yeah, I just wanted to know the number, what the percentage was, because I was like, this MVP thing is like.
His triple-double is better than Steph's 3. Now that's sick when you think about it like that.
Would you say?
Damn. Like, think of it like that. Best shooter in the world, like Steph's 3, that we know that damn near, we don't know what percentage he shoots, but it looked like it's 90% in a sense. Yeah. He has a better chance hitting a triple-double than Steph has hitting a 3.
Crazy, dog.
So 197 triple-doubles, 808 career.
I just can't let people
That's crazy, but he should, though.
Should what?
He should.
Should what, Nick?
He's the best center in the league. And ain't no other center in the league.
Dog, this nigga
We're talking passing.
Dog, this
He
man.
should. Nobody could guard him.
Passing?
Nobody could guard him. You got double team.
I wonder what Russell Westbrook's percentage was.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. Those years?
I could have compared it, but I don't. They asked me to compare it to him and Oscar
And
Robertson.
what's so funny is
I don't think I have to use AI to know that Russell Westbrook is probably a lot higher.
It's not.
That's just lower.
It's not.
It would be lower.
Okay, so,
209.
Hold on, I can give you one. Hold on.
Now, what was
Whoa. Through 63 games this year, right? This is scored a triple-double 50% of the game. That's over double his historic pace. Russ ain't even in the conversation, bro. Like, he ain't even in the conversation.
So Jokic a triple-double in 24% of his career games. Westbrook triple-double in 16%.
That's basically every other night. That's what they're saying. Every other night he's getting triple-double.
For Russ's argument, these last 4 years will mess up.
Even then, I'm talking about take the last 4 years off. Fuck it. I don't even count them. You ain't even got to count them.
Do his 4 years.
How about
do his 4 years?
During those 4 years, what was his percentage?
Yeah, it's down, but
it had to be crazy.
So, I mean, it's
just greatness, man. It's just like Russell Westbrook. His greatness would be unseen to the rest of the world moving forward.
It's a good campaign.
Right? But you're talking about 30-something, 11-11, you're not truly a natural scorer. You're averaging 30, 11 and 11. That's just fucking impressive, man. I'm sorry.
For comparison, most stars are well below 20%. And that's even triple-double legends like Russell Westbrook and Oscar Robertson all over.
Yeah.
So
I'm just grateful the stats are not being used as the metric to do all of those things. You know, we actually watch the games and stuff like that.
But it technically is.
Not right now, because Wemby's number 1.
No, I mean, technically it is because Russell Westbrook doesn't get the flowers that his stats says.
No, I'm saying if stats led and was the metric for everything, Jokic would be number 1, right? And he's not.
This is
my guy's
single season.
Who's number 1
right now?
Highest triple-double ever.
Wait, who's number 1 in MVP?
It puts him in the same type of category impact tier as Russell Westbrook during his MVP years, but with a higher.
Number 1 in MVP voting.
SG, I believe.
I know. I just wanted you to say that out loud.
Just say it.
Well, I'm gonna keep throwing my guy in there.
If he gets it, I'm not even.
I'm gonna keep throwing my guy in there.
And there's we can't even fight it.
I'm not fighting that shit. If they say he get it, I'm be like,
but the fact that we can put it on paper right now. Next year MVP race, Wemby gonna lead that motherfucker all the way through. Him and Jokic. 50-some% of the games.
52.4.
That means, dog, every night is.
Bro, every other night.
That means you know what time
that means,
dog.
That means, that means,
I'm everywhere.
No, think about this. That means almost a triple-double, triple-double. Almost a triple-double, triple-double. Almost a triple-double, triple-double. That's what that is. The games he didn't, that was almost, he missed about 1. Like against Wemby, he missed 2 rebounds.
So is it impressive?
Yes, that's impressive. Yes, very.
No,
very.
bro. Who's the
It's not
fucking
impressive.
hater?
I've never seen a big. I've never seen a big man. I've never seen a big man.
Let's call it what it is.
We've seen it before.
I've never seen it.
We've seen it before.
Not from the 5.
From a 6'3".
Not from a 5. I've never seen it from a 5. I've never seen it from a 5.
Point guard.
But that was impressive.
We've seen
Right,
it.
I've never seen it from a 5.
It wasn't impressive to everybody.
But
It wasn't impressive to everybody. It wasn't impressive.
It was impressive.
It was.
It was impressive.
And he's a point guard, so he's supposed to be.
No, it was
doing
still
that
with
shit.
rebounding. Well, listen, what he did with rebounding was impressive. What Nikola doing is passing the ball is fucking impressive.
Yeah.
So
We've seen it before. We've seen it before. Russell Westbrook. We've seen it.
I've never seen it from a 5.
I got to name a 5. We've seen a player do it.
Never seen it
We've
from a
seen a
5.
basketball player
I've
do
never
this
seen a 5.
4 years in a row.
Never seen a 5.
4 years in a row.
Yes,
4 years in a row.
We've seen women
Watch
before
out.
too, nigga.
Watch out.
Watch out.
Watch out. Hey, Joker, watch out, man. He campaigning for you. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Stay at number 4, nigga. Stay at number 4. We at number 1. Watch out.
2%.
But that's the problem.
52.4.
3 MVPs.
Watch out.
No,
52.4.
no, you
3
can't.
MVPs.
You can't watch out.
Sound good.
Because if you tell
Nigga a fucking hater.
Watch out.
no,
A hater.
no, but
I agree with him.
no, because if you do
You a
that,
hater too then, nigga.
no, what is
hater
it?
on women.
No, but see, no. And that-
You can get tired of one person.
That's what you. But that's what you're doing.
I'm vouching for a
really
Russell
weak.
I'm the
So you don't know
most
what you're talking
diabolical
about.
hater
Y'all-
there ever
You don't know what you're
been.
talking about.
What they're doing.
I'm always
Dick
vouching
ride
for Russ.
somebody else.
What they're
tired of somebody else.
Right.
Who did?
Come on, man.
Who did?
Nobody said
Who
that.
did?
Nobody said that. What you're.
What y'all doing?
What you two are doing is the
I
reason.
used to be on Fox arguing with Colin Coward, nigga, daily about Russ. I don't fit that.
That's diabolical.
What you guys.
Nobody said it wasn't impressive.
No,
We've
what
seen it before.
and that's the problem.
Big man. You see
Fuck
it from a
that.
big man?
You don't need to see it from a
Yes,
big
you do.
man.
That's something
We've
different.
seen it
That's something
before.
different.
We've seen it before.
We keep doing it. Oh, it's so impressive.
Hell yeah, from a big man, yes.
It's not. We've
Yes,
seen a
this guy-
6'3".
this guy make it look easy.
6'3". Make it look easy.
Okay. And we
6'3".
I forgot make it look better, even easier.
We don't even care about the game of basketball, averaging a triple-double. Get the fuck out of here. Man, this guy go home and play with his fucking horses.
30-point triple-doubles as a 6'3" guard?
Don't even care about the game.
20 and 20.
20 and 20.
20 and 20 on the nigga.
Rest in peace, Nip.
Still impressive.
Rest in peace. 20 and 20.
60-point triple.
They looked over here like, oh man, watch out. It ain't impressive.
That's exactly why Russell Westbrook's stat goes unnoticed, because you're too busy wiping everybody else shit out. They're both impressive. Every triple-double. Hold on. Every triple-double is impressive. That's why it took so long for Russell for anybody to do it. That was impressive. So yes, it was impressive. It was impressive every year he did it, because the idea of as the idea of LeBron doing it, everyone's like, oh, LeBron could do it. He didn't do it. Russell did it. That's how great it was. But if you guys are gonna say, oh, we did it before, then you take away everyone.
No, you gotta do the same thing. Give him the same
again,
thing.
you're gonna do the same thing.
Give him the same
Exactly.
thing. Was
Do
he
the
in
same
the MVP
thing.
race?
Yes.
And in the 4 years after the one. Was he in the MVP
Yes,
race?
yes,
Every year.
He was number 2 after every year.
Every year.
Was he number 2?
No, he was not.
Come on.
No, he was not.
Thank you.
No,
That's what
he
I'm
was
saying.
not.
That's
Thank
the people
you.
that's voting.
No, he was not.
Thank you.
That's on them.
What they got to do?
That's on the people that's voting.
So every time Joker averages a triple-double, you gotta put him in the MVP race?
Got a campaign for him?
Why not?
Got a campaign for him?
Why not?
Nah, we've seen this before.
Why not?
He was
We've seen this before.
He was 4, 1,
That's
5,
that's been
and
that's,
10.
Yeah, so the first,
One of them we played in Washington, right?
yeah, the first year he averaged a triple-double.
He played in fucking Washington. He wasn't go
Got the MVP. Next season,
Where does it matter? He's
Next
still
season,
triple-doubles. I thought it was impressive.
right?
Next
It's supposed to be
season,
impressive.
The people that's
Don't
voting,
matter where he going.
the people that's voting.
We ain't talking about the people that's
people that's
voting. We're
voting.
talking about us
You
right
asked
here.
what-
We talking about us right here.
Finish that.
Ain't
You
none of
arguing
us
about no
vote.
votes.
We saying we seen it before.
Why are you arguing?
seen it.
We've seen this.
Who
You ain't
cares
seen
if we've
it.
seen it before?
You ain't seen it.
We've seen people average 30 before. We're still impressed.
Not a 30-point, not a 30-point triple-double.
Like, who cares?
Not a
I'm still
30-point
impressed.
triple-double.
I'm still impressed.
I'm still impressed. I'm not gonna say
Y'all-
your 30 is better than his 30. 30
We saying we seen it before.
I'm not gonna say I
Watch
seen it before.
out.
Haters.
We seen it. It's It's not impressive.
It's impressive.
No, it's not.
All of it. What Wemby is doing is impressive.
Seen it.
What Luka's doing is impressive.
Certified.
This shit is impressive.
Motherfucking.
When you start diluting people's stats and say, "Oh, that's irrelevant," that sucks. That means the rest of the game is fucked.
Man,
Because I can tell you right now, if what Jokic is doing, if that's we've seen it before, whoever attempts to have another triple double, what do you think they're gonna do to this next person?
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here.
We
done seen it before.
Watch out.
This is easy work.
Do something more.
Yeah.
Do something more impressive.
Yeah, do something
more.
Than the best season ever?
More.
Than the best basketball season ever? Or what you want?
Hey, Kobe.
What's the best
more.
What's the best
Kanye.
double NBA?
More.
I have a question. What's better than the best ever?
The most efficient triple-double.
No. What's better than the best ever?
He's the best ever?
Yeah, he's having the best ever NBA season that could possibly be. What's better than the best ever?
That nigga's the greatest.
Huh?
He's the greatest.
No.
Oh my God.
By this it is. By the numbers it are.
From the numbers,
By the numbers it is. By the numbers he's the best basketball player ever.
What number he in place? Fourth place?
Yeah.
So
And he's not in the top three.
That doesn't. What you're doing to Jokic
right now. He's third place.
what they did to
He won MVP.
Kobe, what they did to LeBron James. Like you can't just you have to defend something, or they're just gonna keep pushing every step behind.
And I am. God damn it. We ain't gonna do it on
Like when you sit here and argue about LeBron, it's easy.
I ain't never seen no.
They're gonna do this the same thing. Oh, we done seen this before. You done did that. Michael Jordan did this. Michael Jordan had 6. That's what they're allowed to do.
Yeah.
Joker's better than Michael Jordan.
Says who?
Yeah, the best basketball season ever.
Having the best basketball season doesn't mean you're a better basketball player. Bam having 83 don't make him better than Kobe Bryant, dog. He had a great game.
But it's still
amazing.
impressive.
It was a great night.
Say it again. Say it again. What you just said, just because he didn't score what? He's not better than Kobe, right?
I said having a great night doesn't make that night better than someone's career. So you having 83 and beating 82 doesn't make you better than this.
Right, it doesn't make you better.
Yeah,
right. So Joker doing what he's doing now.
For his career.
What he's doing this season doesn't.
What does the season have to do with a game?
We've seen it before, so it doesn't mean like it's better. It's not the best. We've seen it.
No, it's the best.
We've seen it.
The most efficient triple-double in
We've seen it.
The most efficient triple-double.
So fucking what?
So we haven't seen that.
Last year was the best season last year was the best season we've seen. He topped that.
What are you talking about? He did.
The best season we've seen.
We said
he topped it.
Wait.
He was
Last
top
year was the best.
4.
Huh?
Listen, he was top 2 in 4 major categories last year, Nick.
Stats.
Scoring, rebounding, assists, and steals last year, and he topped that shit this
And he
year.
didn't win
We're number
MVP,
1,
right?
No.
No.
The best season
No.
ever, right?
No, he
Cool.
didn't.
Yeah. How many y'all got?
He didn't.
So how many y'all
He
got?
didn't.
How many y'all got?
He didn't. I'm gonna lobby for my guy like
He
you
ain't got
lobby
shit.
for your
Yeah,
guy.
and then,
So you lobby for
said
your
more.
guy.
You said more, right?
Yeah.
What did Wemby do? He was number 2 last year and 4. What is he? He's number 1.
Yeah, defensive player.
So those same years, he's number 1 in 4 categories.
Yeah.
Okay, so Wemby last year is 0.5 in scoring, down in blocks, down in steals, down in assists, 0.5 in rebounds.
And he's
Now say the same thing you were just saying.
He's
more.
number
We need to
one.
do more. We need more. We need
number one.
More. He averaged 24 last year. He averaged 24 this year. We need more.
He's number 1.
No, he's not.
He's number 1.
We need more.
Number 1.
We need more.
He's number 1.
Just give us more. I'm just saying, it's just more.
Just a little bit more.
Just a little bit more.
We need more from him, right?
All right, since
We need more
Joker
from him,
is
right?
where would you put Joker as a top 5 best center ever? Since
That might not be a conversation we want to have, Swaggy, because it's
Top
gonna be
5.
some hurt feelings.
Like, where would you put him? Is he top 5?
Top 5? Just going off of, we didn't watch the rest of these centers, right?
I'm talking about
Are we talking about production in the NBA? Or being
top 5.
Wait, no, because there's 2 different things. Me having a better NBA career than you and you being a better player. That's 2 different conversations. That is 2 different conversations.
Nick, that's called Let's move this motherfucker from over here.
No.
Over here. yeah,
So,
let's move it over
I'll
there.
make it simple
Let's move
for
it
you.
over there,
Yeah.
over there.
I'll make it
Come on
simple
in.
for you, yes.
I think he's the top 5.
He's top 5 center of all time, absolutely. I'll make it real simple for you.
Like I think so.
I'll make it real motherfucking simple.
Kareem got what, 5, 6 MVPs?
Because I didn't see motherfucking Wilt play.
6.
So
6 MVPs.
So you got him in front of Wilt.
I didn't see Wilt
No,
play.
he said he didn't have a.
He can be fifth.
He can be 5th.
He can be 5th. Like,
he's top 5.
So he's better than like Kareem, Shaq, and all them.
Nicola's 5. Top 5.
You got
You
so
said
all right.
top
So
Top 5.
All right.
See, you're saying better, and that's what I said.
So give me your 5. So
better.
Nigga, y'all said he's get the best
Better,
career ever.
better.
God damn, so I'm
5.
Fuck.
He's 5.
He's 5.
So where's
And he ain't done yet. Everybody else
what's your
done.
top
He
5?
ain't done yet.
What's your top 5?
Hold on, Brandon. Everybody else is done playing. He's at 5 and he's not finished.
So he gonna be number 1.
We don't
See,
know.
So hey, he's at 5.
you know what he's trying to do? Like we know the difference between Shaq.
No, you know.
And Jokic.
No, you know.
Like we know if we
got him
had
in
the
front of
number one
Shaq.
pick,
He's in front of
if
Shaq.
everybody had the number
Nick.
one pick,
He's in front of
no,
Shaq.
what I'm saying is,
We're not including Kareem. Kareem is not included.
Yes, he is.
Bill Russell's not included.
He's
and Will
fine.
Chamberlain's not included. You know why?
Hey.
Because he's never seen them play. He's never seen those 3 guys play.
With Nicola being at 5 and me never seeing Will play, we can go Kareem, Shaq.
You seen
fucking
Kareem play?
Hakeem. No, Hakeem. I said, listen to the words that I just said, nigga.
You said you
I said,
never
I ain't
seen
never seen them play, and I'll give you a list of top 5 centers. Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Hakeem, and Nicola. What? Huh? Exactly. Nigga. Didn't see him play. But I can put him in the top 5 and still have Nicola in it.
and that's why I said.
And give me give me your list.
And that's why I said. And this is why I said
So
this.
Nicola's better than Joel Embiid?
Having a better.
Yes.
And having a better NBA career.
Yes, Nicola is better than Joel Embiid. Yes.
Having a better NBA career, meaning you was healthy enough to have a longevity career versus somebody who could have been better and had a short career, right? So when Shaq makes the argument of better than Nicola, his stats, 3 MVPs is going to outweigh 1, but these championships is going to outweigh his 1. Then from there, it's just an argument. But if we had to pick one,
yes, we know where we're going.
We know what we're going with.
Where are you going?
We're gonna go Shaquille fucking O'Neal.
Who you having a conversation with, Rashad? That's why.
So why? Why does that?
It depends on who you're having a conversation with.
Tell me why. We're having the conversation right now. You might want fuck whoever we're talking about. We're talking about right now. We're having a conversation.
Our conversation is dominant.
Why is championships a part of the conversation?
But listen, better career and a better player is 2 different conversations, man.
Okay. So why y'all mixing the conversation? Because you just said championships and then MVPs, and if he gets this, he gets that.
We went by players.
Yes.
We said players.
I just listened to everything
We
y'all
said
was
players.
saying.
We said I didn't mention not one championship or anything when I mentioned.
No MVPs?
I didn't mention none of them either.
So you just mentioned stats.
I said players. No, I didn't mention no
He going off a
stats.
player.
I didn't say nothing about no fucking numbers, nigga.
Okay. So what are we talking about?
I said players.
So what are we talking about?
Top 5 centers.
He said top 5 centers.
He said, what's your top 5 centers? I gave him top 5 centers. No championship, blocks, steals.
Okay.
Fucking
so why is Joker in the top 5?
Because I put him there. He asked me my list.
Right. That's his list, right?
He asked me my list.
I'm asking why is he there?
Because he asked what Kenyon Martin's list is.
Right.
And my top 5 center list is that. So you give your Rashad McCann's list, and that's going to be your fucking
But I'm
list,
going to
nigga.
tell you why I got my guy. I'm going to tell you why I have Shaq here and not have Nicola here. I want to tell you why.
Just give us a
You don't have the answer. We don't have the answer. We don't have the answer. There is an answer. There is an answer, but you don't have the answer.
He don't have the answer.
No, I do have the answer.
Give us your list.
Oh, Shaq is a better player. I have him in front. He's a better player.
Give us your list.
All the way around.
Okay, give us your list.
Okay.
All the way.
Give us your list.
All around?
Of course you don't.
Shaq is an all-around better player.
No.
This nigga just said Shaq is an all-around better player than who?
Nicola.
Okay.
He plays defense.
Man, let me get the fuck out.
He plays defense.
All around.
He plays both sides of the ball.
Now you know
Man shot 40% from the free
He
throw.
plays both sides of the ball.
What?
Yes.
He plays both sides of the ball.
We all have free throws a part of it.
Defense is half of the game.
You know what?
What is shooting free throws?
Defense.
Hold on.
Hey, one at a time, please. One side of the game.
Well, listen. You know why?
One side.
You know why his argument don't make sense?
Please tell.
None of my arguments ever make sense.
You had Nikola what?
5th.
You had Shaq in front of him, right?
Yes.
Who is he arguing with?
I know, himself.
Okay, so just so we go, he has Shaq in front of him. We all said we will pick Shaq. We all did that. He's arguing with himself. I asked him for his team. I know he don't have 5 because all he wants to do
Nobody has answers, though.
He just wants to argue.
What an answer.
He just wants to argue against our point.
I asked why.
He don't have a 5, so we don't know his 5. He just wants to argue your list.
Yes.
He wants to argue everyone's list because he don't have a list.
Because you don't want to argue my list. So I'm asking the questions you don't want to answer.
We just want to hear.
I asked a question you didn't want to answer.
And he said, Shaq,
and then you went, and then you tried to reflect that it was, what about your 5? I didn't. It ain't about. I'm asking you the question.
All right,
if you don't want to answer, just say I don't want to answer.
But we have Shaq in front of Jokic, so what we arguing? What are you asking us the question for?
I had to go at 5th. I had him at 5. Right. The bottom of the list that we was putting together, I had him in the last slot.
Right. So
available.
so whoever y'all got at 5,
why is he at 5? Why is he at 5 and not at 1?
Playing yet.
Why is he not at 1?
Because his career's not over yet.
There it is.
Because his simple answer. Because his career's not over yet.
It's Kareem, Shaq, Hakeem.
Will, and
he got Jokic 5.
And you know why I got him at 5?
Because he's still playing.
Because he's still playing.
That's it.
Man,
So there you go. You answered.
No more questions.
No. I got a serious question. No. I got a serious question. I got a serious question. This is a serious question. I need answers.
We don't know.
He can't pass them?
Who?
You think he could pass them?
Who?
Joker.
Yes.
Who?
Them people you named.
Maybe. We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. But he's 5 right now.
Hey, you know, because
legacy not over.
stats are going.
We don't know what's
to
going to
pass him.
Nick, you asked one question,
in which they said they're not
Even if he get another MVP or another,
If he
get another MVP,
3
if it
MVPs,
came down,
if he got 3 MVPs and 4 championships, you wouldn't put him in front of nobody else? You keep him at 5?
if he got 4 championships,
Yes, he got 4 more championships.
If you got one more.
I'm just.
it came down to it, and you had the chance to draft Shaq or him.
Shaq.
Still, if with 4 more championships, all right,
Shaq.
thank you. So
Shaq.
why does
Shaq
it
is
matter?
still
Why the fuck does it matter if he wins?
Yeah, if you still gonna pick Shaq,
still gonna pick Shaq.
Still gonna pick Shaq. It don't
Everybody
matter.
on the
It don't
South
matter
still
when
gonna
his
pick
career
Shaq.
ends.
You gonna pick
It
Shaq?
don't
I'm
matter
saying
when
Shaq,
his
Shaq,
career.
Shaq.
It don't matter when his career ends.
There's 5 spots. But there's 5 spots.
Guess what?
There's 5 spots. That was that don't even make
we
sense.
can still pick Shaq and Nicole could be number 2. What the fuck
Right,
y'all talking
right. It don't matter.
You picking Shaq number 1 though.
So, and
Okay.
Shaq
So what's
number
the
1.
argument? So what is the
So it
argument?
don't matter what Nicole do up until the point that his career
He's still going to be top 5.
Still picking
He's still going to be top 5.
Still picking
He's still going to be top 5.
Still top 5.
That don't make sense.
And this is why I wanted to ask a question.
What the?
Yes.
So
We have Nikola 5th.
I want
Right?
no. You
Shaq
got
is
to
in front of him.
I also want to know
The
something else.
argument is not where you have him
Yes,
now.
yes.
He wants to argue if you decide to change it,
Yes.
he can argue against it.
Yes.
There's
Oh, he
no
said
argument
he's going to change it because his career's not finished.
Who said
He
I would?
could.
I said I could.
He could.
No, you said you said you got him at 5th
Yeah.
because he's not done playing.
And I can keep
Which
him at 5th if I
means
want
that
to.
what?
You know why?
You gonna finish
When he
what?
finishes his
You gonna
career,
jump in
he's gonna go
Guess
up
what?
in the ladder.
Why?
Because his career is still going.
Why? Okay. If he don't have to win no more MVPs or no more anything, he can stay where the fuck he at. So what the fuck are you talking about?
If Shaquille O'Neal at the age of 33, right? If he didn't have this big decline because of injury in his weight, what do you think he would have kept doing?
Yeah, we don't do hypothetical.
No, what I'm saying is because
Say it again.
Hold on.
Say it again.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Why don't you just say this is Gil's arena? Whoop, whoop. Why don't you just do that already?
Payday coming.
He's just digging himself a hole over here.
No, we're not.
Nobody is.
After I finish the point, like he's saying, what he's saying is, we don't know what the rest of the career is going to be. Right now he's 5. We're going to see where his career ends. It could end up like Shaq, where he gets injured and the rest of his career is meaningless and he stays 5. He could have 4 more championships. He could do that and be 4-3.
Or he can do all that. Or he can do all that. And guess what? I can still keep him at 5 because you know why? Because it was my motherfucking list.
And on that note,
Thank you.
On that note,
I want to ask this
I'm glad
question.
to see that Bill Russell don't mean shit to nobody. No, he don't. Like,
Hey, he
12
can't play no
rings
more
don't mean
games.
shit.
He can't play no more
I wanna
games.
ask
None of the other guys can play.
This-
Well, championships
Hold on,
don't
because
goddamn
this goes
right.
to you too, especially you.
Bitch, don't let-
No, hey, hold on. When I'm not here, You two don't argue.
You should be here more. Don't say you're not here. Be here more.
Y'all do not argue.
Yeah.
When I'm not here, can you bring that person when I'm here?
Nope.
I want to have a nice, chill conversation.
You didn't argue with me at all. You argue with Ken about motherfuckers. Don't put me in this shit.
If he don't show up tomorrow.
Don't put me in this shit. I was on your side earlier.
No.
I was on your side, bitch.
No, I'm saying.
I was.
No, when I'm saying
a two-way player, a 30, I had to agree with that.
Yeah, he doesn't do it.
I had to agree with that. You had to. I was on your motherfucking side.
I'm your homie.
If he doesn't show up tomorrow, there won't be no arguing on this couch. Hold the same energy. All I'm saying is I like Thursday. I like last Thursday. I like last Wednesday.
Hey, Nick, you don't like the pressure, Nick.
I want to be here and
like
chill.
This type of pressure.
I don't like this.
Tell this nigga to take another week off so we can go ahead and we can not argue.
I think I'm busy tomorrow.
Listen, man.
I think I'm busy.
We up here debating. And when you lose, take your fucking L's.
That's again.
Take your fucking L. I do.
Again.
I always do. I always do.
Why you don't debate when I'm not here?
Always do. There's nobody to debate, Nick. Why don't they go ahead and skip like that?
Why don't they go ahead and skip like that? Listen to this.
Why don't they go ahead and skip like that?
Listen to this.
They behave.
Finish that.
Nobody to debate with. Everybody's in a fucking plot. You know what a plot is? There's a gravestone and a plot. Nobody wants to debate and get into that plot but you. You the only one like to get up out the grave and get your ass back in that bitch. I don't mind. I don't mind. Nick love to be on the side because he's like, man, we gonna put niggas in this graveyard over here, man. So when you're not here, we chilling. We ain't gotta argue.
Oh, there you go, Nick. You got your part.
We ain't gotta argue.
Nick, when he get into some shit, protect him.
We ain't got
protect him.
We ain't got to.
Protect him. Protect him when you get some shit.
He needs some protection.
Please, because
John Wick don't need no protection, nigga.
You know if he don't, he ain't gonna say nothing. He gonna quit. He ain't gonna say nothing.
The Undertaker don't need no protection.
He ain't gonna say nothing.
Thanos don't need no protection.
Blame it on him.
This is directly to the chat. Hey, chat.
Hold on.
Let Gil speak.
Chat, if I hear you motherfuckers in that chat say we only argue when I'm here, he just explained it.
Just say tombstones.
When I come here, he purposely want to argue.
Tombstones.
You don't want to argue with him?
He want to purposely, when I'm not here, he don't want to argue with them. If I don't show up tomorrow, it's gonna be motherfucking sunshine. Soon as I get here, hey Gil, where you got Wimby? I gotta look at him.
You ain't gotta look at me.
I got him.
He gotta look at me.
I got him one.
He gotta look at me.
I'll be like, I got him one. Just so I argue, one. He gonna ask the question, why you got him one? Explain. Oh, here we go. God damn. I got him one. God damn it. Now you go. Why you got him one? Why you ain't got him two? Why you like, come on, God damn. Why we purposely arguing when I come?
Yes. Yeah.
And on that, why I gotta be sure? I got other shit going on in my life that I gotta come here to argue with McKenzie.
Just say pass. Just say pass. I don't got no answer.
He does, and then you go, and then whatever you say, you gonna argue no matter
I ain't gonna argue serious.
Yes,
I'm done.
And on that note, we've been shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on this couch. We'll be back here arguing again tomorrow. This has been another episode of Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa. We will see y'all Wednesday. What have the Lakers shown you in the past few weeks?
Consistency. We've been doing it all season. You know, it's weird when everyone hits the panic button. Or they hit the panic button when they tied for third place all season. Right, you know, because it says 6, but it's still tied with third, and we had to be hitting panic buttons. You know, it's like we lose a game, you know, the world, this chicken little world, the roof is falling off. Genie bus, and talk shit, LeBron. We don't know who's playing defense, you know, people getting called out. Lucas smack a hand, like everybody else smack a coach hand. But we, you know, we've been in third, but, you know, because Lakers is Lakers, everything seems and gets blown out of proportion. But, you know, it seems like this team was built more for playoffs and that half-court style versus running up and down with the young boys. We do have a slow offense. It seems like if we can set up on defense,
Luka seems not to get taken advantage of as much, but you know, he is going to be the weak link on the defensive side. But with the right matchup in the playoffs, I think we can, you know, we can get somewhere. You know, it's all about positioning. Seems like we're going to be third playing against most likely Houston or Minnesota. You know, I'll rather take Houston. I mean, I really don't, to be honest, I don't want to play against Kevin Durant on the other side and Sengun on the other side. I mean, that is two dominant pieces. Like, that can really take over a game. Minnesota's Ant-Man's doing everything he can, but, you know, it's, you know, you got to pick your poison. I'd rather pick, you know, KD's side because they don't have shooters that can consistently hit game after game after game. But we're doing good. Sitting third, nice little breathing room.
Is that you taking a breath of fresh air? So Ant-Man been out the last couple games with the knee injury. Bones Highland, AO, Dosunmu picking up his slack.
I don't care who's in or out. I'm just
letting you know.
Lakers over the tiebreaker over both of them?
Yes.
Over all three of those.
Everybody. Yeah, so we in third.
Not a big deal.
We're gonna be in third.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I like it. Lakers just got to get a little squabble to their game, toughness. When you get picked on so much on the defensive end, you gotta, Luka, like I seen they was searching him on the defensive end. You gotta take that same approach to when you getting talked about or you getting hyped up and get a couple stops. That's the only way you could stop the bleeding on that side. I know you can do everything on the other side, but
you hear me?
3 or 4 straight plays, that says something about your character right there, you know, and you gotta step up to the plate, do some foul, hard foul, you know, something. And that's the only thing I'm worried about. They search out Reeves too, but overall, I think the Lakers, we could go to the Western Conference Finals this year. I could see that, for sure.
Western Conference Finals.
Luka the Great, MVP.
Shift over to Mr. B. What are the Lakers showing you in these past few weeks?
Man, well, the consistency for sure. I mean, they've been playing well. You know, like I said before, for All-Star break, they needed to hit the panic button. I think against Detroit, you know, they kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit because Kate wasn't there, but, you know, still a close game. They got smacked in that second quarter, came back in the third. But overall, I mean, with Luka, you know, his weight is down. You know, the family's back across the water right now, so I think that's helping him in his mindset.
Respect his family.
Yeah, and he has a chance right now to actually, he's actually competing for a championship. I mean, in Dallas, he wasn't really because it's not, you know, it's not like the Los Angeles Lakers. So with him now, he's stepping his game up a lot way more because of what's across his jersey, to me.
So Pistons were without Cade and Beef Stew. Lakers were without Marcus Smart, Rui Hachimura, just providing context.
So we didn't lose nobody.
Not the same.
Marcus been playing very well.
Not the
Sure, we didn't.
Hachimura been playing very well.
We didn't have, so we lost no one.
2 key role players.
I just accepted. You know,
Luke was there for the all 9 games.
Luke Kennard, right? I just accepted that.
Are you embracing Luke Kennard now?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some reason I just don't like Duke players, but you know, I gotta accept it. You know, he's a Laker now, so I'm gonna accept it.
He's solid.
I know, I like him. He's a game winner.
You know the Wi-Fi.
Do I know the Wi-Fi?
Yeah. I don't get the service.
We cannot say it over the air, Swaggy. Okay. We don't want people taking all the good Wi-Fi. But let's switch over to this side of the couch. Obviously, Kenny Lakers. 9-game winning streak. Snapped by the Pistons. Pistons have been playing very well, too, even without Cade. Role players been stepping up. But what is this Lakers squad showing you in the past few weeks?
What day did I work last week? And we talked about them on Thursday, right? And I had good things to say. Go look at that fucking tape.
Okay, we not have that tape available.
2 weeks in a row. You're not going to do it 2 weeks in a row.
These are just NBA topics.
You're not going to do it 2 weeks in a row.
Trending NBA topics.
I'm not going
to
to
game winner. Game winner over the weekend.
They did hit a game winner.
You gotta talk about it.
Beat the
Fuck, like,
beat the Magic.
You gotta talk about it.
they were playing the same this week they were last week, like, over the weekend, like fuck
You
the
got
same
to show you the
shit.
game winner.
I saw Luke and all at the game with it. Yes,
You saw
I was, yes, I was out eating somewhere, and
They had the game on.
yeah, they had the game on.
Okay.
Right? So yeah, I was watching simultaneously as sitting down with my family eating, and like,
Did it get you like
no,
out your
wow,
seat?
wow.
Did you jump
like,
out the
oh.
No.
We gotta check the footage. I think.
Like they played well. They was on a win streak with 6 games last time we talked, right? They had won 3 straight, lost 1 since then. So the fuck, like they've been playing well. Like yes, not cool, not gonna become a part of the Glaze and Laker fucking thing. We're not gonna do it.
Not yet.
I
King.
praised y'all last week. I gave and you was like,
Not
oh,
yet.
Ken had something nice to say about it. All of that shit, right?
We gotta
Cool.
take. You gotta take a little.
Did we take our win?
He gonna give
Like
us
I
a
said,
mile.
so guess what? If you want that same nostalgic feeling, go watch that shit again.
King, well, I actually did watch it all weekend.
I'm glad you did.
Okay.
So, hey, and you thought
Roll
you
the
was going to be able to do this. You thought
Hey,
you was
roll
going
the
to be
tape.
able to roll the highlights
Roll the
back. You thought
highlights
you was going to be able to come in here once again and be like,
No, we're just moving forward.
get him again, right? Like, he don't have something nice to say about the Lakers.
One of the
No, they
best stories in
playing
the league currently.
They
Along with
playing
the
well.
Spurs, along with the Thunder.
No, they playing well. That's not going. Oh, you know what? You know what did happen? Took my son to the Nike store yesterday. I mean, the NBA store yesterday. He bought some box of cards. Got 2 Bronny cards in the pack. Man, he was hyped. Yo,
Who's this, Cash?
Cash.
Okay, see.
Happy birthday to Cash, man. Turned 8
Happy
yesterday.
birthday.
Hey, but yeah, hey.
2 Bronny.
Hey, he got one of them was signed.
Wow.
Like,
I know
a little
King was
sign.
like, so out of all them cars,
Oh, actually, I was happy for him.
you
Actually,
got a Kevin Durant in there, you got a
signed Bronny's.
yeah, you got a
Curry in there, you got.
But look how horrible I am as a dad, though. As a basketball guy, I separated them. I put one pile over here,
And the 2 Bronnies.
and the decent players over here in this pile. And yeah, you can use them to do whatever you want to with, son. You can. Well, yeah, he had some good players over here. And some. But I put Bronny's in the good pile. You know what I'm saying? No, that's his.
Bronny's
He was hyped though. He was like,
You can trade these.
yeah, that's exactly what I told. Hey, these gonna be worth something.
Hey, this
Right?
Marcus Smart. This Marcus Smart.
Man,
Put it in the good pile.
So he didn't see me
Van
sign the
doing
little tabs around the house, right? He seen me sign them. I'm like, you see this little thing right here? You remember the thing Daddy was signing that had the little, this is what this is. He was like, oh. But
Let's move on to.
yeah, that was the exciting thing about the Lakers.
Okay.
My son
You got 2
Bronny's.
Bronnies. That's
good news.
That is very good news. That is a step in the right direction. But let's move over to Dr. Rashad McCants, PhD. Shad, you high on Luka last week, said he deserved to jump up a little bit in that MVP discussion. 9-game winning streak, I think 40 points per game over that stretch. Obviously lost to the Pistons, not the way you want to end it, but do have one more road game against the Pacers, I believe. But what have the Lakers?
It's a good win.
We'll see. We got to get the dub first. What have the Lakers shown you in these past few weeks?
Aside from Luka, making his run for the MVP race, it's just difficult to hear people say that the MVP candidate is a defensive liability on the floor and still be an MVP candidate. In this day and age, it's kind of cringe, but we have to deal with it. I don't never think that the Lakers are playing great basketball based on how they're winning games. As I'm watching them win games, it's not like overwhelmingly like they're playing excellent. I think they're figuring out how to win down the stretch. I think that when you talk about the hoop side of it, Luke's playing all right. They don't really have drivers enough for me. I think just Austin Reeves being your only driver, getting into the paint, everything else is kind of make shots. It's if Luke's not making shots, Austin's not making shots, Luke is not making shots, they in the water. DeAndre Ayton now has got to get it off the glass, so they don't really have any paint presence. And LeBron is kind of hit or miss, depending on how he feel. Like he didn't look like he felt like he wanted to play against Detroit. All the other games, he showed up the way he needed to. I like the one game he didn't miss a shot. Maybe I think he missed a shot later.
13-14, but it was yes.
That was one of the games I feel like he should show up like that all the time. Like regardless if it's like making every shot like that, but the way he played, as efficient as he played, if they can get that consistency from him, they can go far. But I just don't see the cohesiveness of beating a good team without an MVP candidate like Detroit. Like, they're gonna be facing better teams than that. And to have your number, to know what you got going on as far as your offensive schemes, your defensive schemes, y'all play that little shitty ass zone against KD. It was up to them to figure that shit out, but I don't see that shit working.
To your point right there, right? That you're making. See that? 1, 2, look what they are.
Yeah.
Look at the rest of everybody else.
Yeah, the difference.
So
point differential.
Yeah, so the point differential is the point he's making is
they barely
barely winning games.
And it's
like
it's glaring to me. It's like I see it and it's like you gotta wait till somebody get down the stretch to make a shot. And that's good. I mean, like, you gotta win games the way you can. But just when you get to the playoffs and you got healthy teams, the Timberwolves, OKC, other teams that can be a threat, I think it's gonna be a different atmosphere. And hopefully Luka gets it together. Like Swaggy was saying, the effort of trying to get a stop when you need it down the stretch, it gets it to Tobias Harris or Dennis Jenkins, you gotta get a stop. And if you can't put it together just because you want to get the ball on the other end, that's not gonna work. But I wish him the best of luck.
Yeah. Seemed like Lakers went all in that Pistons game. I think Brown played 39 minutes with Reeves. Luka played 39, Reeves played 40.
And then you lose to
then you lose.
Then you lose to a team without their best player. That's
Kenyon, we didn't have one of our best players.
No. One who is that?
Marcus Smart been doing an amazing job.
Josiah, stop the bullshit, man. Stop lying to these.
But what you just said though, you just said they used all
MVP candidate.
They used all they could, like you saying, playing LeBron 39 minutes. They really wanted that win. They wanted that game. Like, they wanted to continue the streak, but to lose it down the stretch like that is, that's different.
Yeah, that's nasty work, man.
Now we have the juggernaut Pacers.
1.5 points. Everybody else, OKC they are scoring 11. San Antonio outscoring people by 7.5. Lakers at 1.5. Denver at 4.5. Minnesota at 4. Houston at 4.
Are they behind?
So that's the. Yeah, I'm saying they are, but all of them tied for third, right?
Or they all tied for third.
So it's
just
the
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker.
Lakers are third. They got a 2-game lead.
So they have the tiebreaker with everybody, and they third. But the point that he was making, yeah, they winning, but it don't look like it's the same thing repeated, right?
A lot of clutch games going down the wire, obviously.
That's what's up.
He's got to win.
So that means we got to win in the clutch. Playoff.
What, it was 20-6 before then?
They're 22 and 9-7.
Now it's not 20. Yeah, they lost that one. So yeah.
That's energy too. Hey, that's energy too. That's energy draining going into the playoffs.
And about the MVP candidate, this is not something new where only offensive player wins MVPs. It's in the NBA. From whenever NBA started to now, nothing changes. There's only a few people that played both sides that won it. Yeah. Magic didn't play defense. Charles Barkley didn't play defense. Steve Nash, Jokic, Curry.
I'm not gonna put him in that conversation.
Dirk Nowitzki.
I'm not gonna let you do that to Jokic. He's a much better defender than all them dudes you named.
James Harden.
Jokic. Much better defender than all them dudes you named. I'm much better defender. Everybody he just named?
I think he's much better than those, but
that's what. Yeah, much better than everybody.
A bunch of offensive players that have won it, so
Yeah, I'm gonna give him that one.
Luke ain't the worst one out of all of them. I can tell you that for sure. Put that ball in that bucket. MVP.
Your wife and kids gone. He hooping. He got clear mind. That brother.
Are you mad?
He said, y'all gotta go. Everybody gotta go.
You said you want some child support. What do you mean?
It's off 60.
Take that with you.
Rich rolling 60 against the Heat. But Luka has continued to dominate in March. So during the Lakers' 9-game winning streak, averaged 40 points, 8 rebounds, 7.4 assists. Joining Wilt Chamberlain as the only players in NBA history to average 40-plus points per game over a 9-game winning streak. Luka and Wilt Chamberlain.
See, that Wilt one don't count. Y'all got to start that. Them don't count. I mean, they count, but they don't count. Right, the rules, the rules is different then, right? I mean, I guarantee you, if everyone can just goaltend, like if King can goaltend, people shot and score it.
Oh, shit.
Offensive goaltending.
Offensive goaltending. I mean, you know how
I should be able to average 40 if nobody can jump up there with me.
So are we discrediting Wilt's numbers? What we doing?
Luka shot that bitch.
Well, if someone is tying Wilt, they should be in front due to the fact the advantage he had was he got to offensively goaltend his teammates' shots to keep those buckets up. Right, so you can shoot the ball and he can just intercept it and just score it. I don't even know if they call that lobs, but he can just take it out the air, grab it, and put it back in. So, you know, a lot of his players hated him because of that. So, I mean, you know, so if somebody's doing it regular, you know, kind of holds weight, you know. Same thing with the free throw, you know, you can run from half court and jump and then make a layup.
Luka shot that motherfucker 29 times, though, yesterday.
You said what?
He shot it 29 times, 32 points.
Yeah, I mean, there's some days like
they
that.
took him late.
There's days.
I feel like that was a setup game, too.
There's days like that, you know, happens. You know.
But do games like that take away from, like, Bron, though? Bron only shot it, what, 9, 10 times?
Yeah, I mean, he went scoreless in the first half.
Yeah, like...
Man, get it where you fit in, man. God damn, it's like y'all never played basketball before. Come on. Right? You go scoreless, man. That's your problem. Man, you LeBron James. I gotta get you the ball.
Yes.
Get it off the glass, run, do that Bron shit.
Do that, bro.
Do that Bron shit.
Do that, bro.
Oh, you know, teammates to get you going.
I'm trying to figure out.
That sidestep.
Right there. Like, do whatever you do, right? Screen down the court, cherry pick, finger thing.
You supposed to see that as a, like, damn, let me get my dog, let me get him a shot. Go ahead.
I'm sure LeBron James can get a shot with it.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Like, come on.
He can get a shot when he wants to. So that's what I'm saying. So if he went scoreless, that's just him just doing what he's just out there filling the game out,
He took
man.
5 shots in the first half, did not make any of them.
Oh, he took 5.
Yeah, so he went
scoreless for the 3rd time in his career in the first half. But
What? The first time?
Third time in his career.
3rd time in his career.
And what? It all
That's
happened
all
this year?
huh?
I'm about to say it all happened this year.
No, it's been, it's not all this year. So the first time he went like 15 years, he went scoreless.
15 years?
But 3rd time in his career.
But 2, like, probably this year, right? It was probably 2 this year.
And I think this was...
Some of these just is crazy. I was ready to laugh. Must be nice.
But like I said, Luka, 40 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists over this stretch. Taking a Mavs squad to the finals that I don't think is at the level of this squad. But
it's not.
What's the Lakers' ceiling with Luka playing at this level?
At the level they're playing right now?
That's good.
I mean, the ceiling is high. I mean, told you, the
Small
wife,
house.
the wife and kids is gone. The weight is down. It's looking.
You said what's the ceiling?
You said a small house?
Small house.
1 story?
Tiny house.
You
No
said
backyard?
the team wasn't as the other team?
That's my personal opinion, but...
What'd you say? Could you repeat it?
Well, I said I don't think that Mavs squad was as good as this Lakers squad.
So you think this
What
team?
that
No, Josiah, the expectations.
That he took to the
The
final?
expectations, yeah. No, the expectations isn't as high. The Lakers' expectations are way higher.
But Kyrie was a part of that, correct? That Mavericks team was better.
No, I think, no, he should have said expectations. He should have said expectations, not better.
Is Kyrie better than Austin Reeves?
Yeah.
When healthy? Is Kyrie better than Austin Reeves when healthy?
Is Kyrie's better than Austin? Yeah.
Okay.
But who's better than Bron on that team?
He's 41, dog.
As a 3rd option?
Yeah.
As a
Who's
third
better
option.
than Bron? You taking Derek Jones?
No.
What we call it?
No,
Okay, after them 3. After them 3, then who?
you say?
Derek Jones.
Is Lakers
After them
a better
3.
team?
Yeah.
After them
Like
3.
they have better players, but that Dallas team fed Luka. It was built for him.
It was built for Luka Doncic.
Tailor made for
Yeah.
how he plays.
2 lob threats, shooters, defenders.
Yeah. So that's the.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's
But the expectations,
real simple.
though. It's the expectations, though. Like, the expectations of him playing with the Lakers is way bigger than him playing with Dallas.
Oh yeah. No.
Like, that's what it.
All he needs is like if 7 games, he's averaging 30. He's gonna average.
Yeah.
He's gonna average 33, 35.
Yes.
Right. That's guaranteed. Now, if Austin can be consistent and guarantee 17 to 23,
That ain't
24,
enough. That's not enough.
Bron gonna average 19 to 25 in the playoffs.
But that's not enough in the playoff series for Austin.
For them three?
For Austin Reeves, that's not enough. You said any team is not y'all getting swept.
Nah. No.
If listen, Austin Reeves averaged 17 in a playoff series, y'all are getting swept.
He said 17 to 23. So
Any team, anything with a teen on the end of it,
Nah.
What
for,
is LeBron
for the number
supposed to
2,
Yeah, LeBron got averages about
Like what?
he got average.
I think Austin Reeves averages 23.
Bron gonna average about.
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think the 17. I think
23,
20 like
23 in the playoff series. Yes.
One of them got an average.
I
think Austin gonna go crazy.
One of them got average mid-20s. Luka averaged 35 in the playoff series, right? Any given playoff series, Luka averaged 35.
Luka averaged 34.
Yeah.
Kyrie averaged 26.
That's what it's gonna have to be.
Tim Hardaway Jr. averaged 15. Gafford 11.
So
Jay Washington 12.
Bron points will be more than Tim Hardaway's third points. Well, we know that, right? Austin Reeves will have to average 26.
Or 25. Something.
He gonna have to average
23, 20. Yeah.
23, 24, 25 in the playoff series for y'all to have a chance. Anything in the teens, y'all ain't got a shot in hell to beat nobody.
So Bron averaged 26.
But either one of
Somebody
them,
has to.
either one of them in the playoff series got to do more, right?
Whoever want to be number 2 better figure it out.
If both of them are averaging 19, 18, y'all getting swept.
None of them will average 20.
Y'all getting swept.
They ain't gonna
Like a motherfucker.
And that's not guaranteeing Luka
They don't
averaging
need to
30
average
either.
26.
No, he is. He will.
I don't think so.
He will. In the playoff series, he'll average 30.
Luka's gonna
Everybody gone,
Yeah.
bro. Everybody out the house.
It'll be
See how you open?
Any playoff series, any given playoff series, he will average 30. That's just what it is.
Who is stopping him?
Nobody. Not in this NBA.
Nobody. Nobody. He's
With the
going to
free
get
throws,
there.
I mean,
Unless he's playing Jaylen Brown.
Shooting 12 free throws
Unless he's
tonight.
playing Jaylen Brown in the first, second, third round. When Jaylen Brown, and he averaged what? 29, 9, and 8?
Close to the 10. Let me see. But
The best defense in the world where someone wins the MVP, this player still had 28, 9. Like, that's what he had. With the best defender guarding him.
But that game gonna be like the Pistons.
But what I'm saying is, that's the best. Jaylen Brown picked him up full court. He won an award for it, and he averaged 28 against that.
It's a different defense
34.
now.
But
he's averaging 34.
And he's averaging 10 free throws a game right now in the regular season. During the playoff series, you can add 3 to 4 to 5 to that.
Yep.
So he'll average 13 to 15 free throws in a playoff series each game.
Talk about this.
His numbers will be what they are.
What did the Lakers do against Kevin Durant that made him so frustrated that you could see that the rest of the team wasn't going to adapt to what they was doing? They doubling that man as soon as he crossed half court, right? If you apply the same shit to Luka, right? And you take him out of the game early, they're going to be hunting to get Luka the ball back because they feel like getting him a shot off is a part of their offense.
So you know.
So now we got to throw it.
You know the difference, though, right?
They got LeBron. They got other guys.
No. It has everything to do with Kevin Durant.
No, for sure.
Like
Now, he was being passive.
But no. They don't feel they have one individual over there
outside of him
that could guard Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel like
for the Lakers.
For the Lakers, they feel have one individual
that makes
over
sense.
there.
That makes sense.
They feel they can put Thompson on Luka. They feel they can put
100%.
Eason on Luka.
That's why they wasn't
put
playing that way.
Smith on Luka. They will have too much pride, I feel, to play him that
I
way.
wouldn't say Houston though. I'm talking about the other teams that match up with him. And it's like, all right, let's take the ball out of Luka's hands. He give it up. Let's don't let him get it back. Let's run the shot clock down for where if he do get it back, he's gonna be taking a late shot clock shot. Everybody else gonna have to do something. So if it's Austin Reeves making the decision or LeBron making the decision, it's gonna be 4-on-3 on the backside, 3-on-2 on the backside, like where somebody got to make a decision. DeAndre Ayton, we cool with you shooting. We cool with Rui shooting. But as long as we take the ball out of Luka's hands, it's a different team. We haven't really seen that team with the ball out of Luka's hands and seeing how they play.
So the thing is, so just hear me out. So we tried, I came out of a timeout when we was playing the Lakers, and I brought everybody in at half court like, hey, when he get it, I'm running at him. Talking about Kobe. right? And they had other guys out there with similar skill set in Pau Gasol and Lamar Odom that could go make plays. And they have that similar in them. So I don't feel, you throw that bitch off Reeves, you know what he's finna try to do.
He gonna try to go get it.
LeBron the same way. So I feel like if you try to implement that with them,
can they win like that? That's the difference. Like if I'm a coach,
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna try.
How many teams have tried that?
I'm gonna try. Nobody tried it.
I mean, I'm sure
they haven't tried it.
Seen everything.
They tried it in Dallas.
I don't think they stuck.
When he was
they didn't stuck with it.
I don't think they stuck with it.
When he was in Dallas, they doubled it, got up out of his hand, and there was another nigga called Kyrie.
So there you can. So that's what I'm saying.
You do that here.
You don't deviate from it. I think he gets frustrated.
He does get frustrated. He's going to chase the ball.
Like
I don't have to. I have LeBron James.
I will try.
And Austin Reeves.
I try for a whole half.
4 versus 3.
Hey, I try for a whole half.
I would, for sure.
Just to
30.
Fuck the game up. Okay, it's cool. Just to fuck the game up.
You're gonna give Austin Reeves and Bron that.
You're gonna give Bron.
I'm just saying, I would
Reeves
try. Just every time Luka touched the ball, I double him.
What did Bron and
that's all I'm
Austin
saying.
Reeves just do?
And I'm not going to deviate from it.
Did they do that in Detroit?
I mean, yeah, they lost by.
If we lose,
what were they doing? What was those two doing?
No, they got punched. I mean, yeah, they got punched. They got
what were they doing?
So if
what
you
was
playing,
Detroit doing? Did they get the ball out of his hand?
No, what I'm saying is the
No, did they get the
aggressiveness
ball out
of
of his
two guys that you depending on outside of Luka's 32 points and 11 for 29 shooting. These two guys were lethargic waiting on the ball.
Did they get the ball out of his hands?
So if you are Detroit and we're living with Luka taking these shots, this is JB's game plan. Like, yeah, we want Luka to chase his shots, chase his momentum. Okay. Now, what has this done to the Lakers, the other guys? It's got LeBron Cole, it's got fucking Austin Reeves chasing his shot. Now we in the game. Without our major guy, this could get us up 15. We are in the game against a team that's supposed to be hot right now. And their other players are now not doing anything based on the fact that this guy's chucking. So one game plan is let him chuck. We can win the game based on him not getting everybody else involved.
So you know why that did happen? Bron went 0 for 5 in the first half.
That's 0 for 5. We didn't go 0 for 10.
What he's saying it makes no sense.
I'm living with it because I'm checking.
Like, no. That bitch can get hot.
Yeah, he can.
Exactly.
I'm not
But you know why he didn't?
Barely.
You know why he didn't though? The switch off was dirty.
I'd rather double team him every time he touched that bitch.
Even the last shot he took.
But the switch
Even the
off.
last shot he took, he chucked it.
It makes no sense.
But who was
what
the
he's
switch off?
saying.
Who was the
It makes
switch off?
no sense. He gave us 2 different scenarios. He gave us Detroit Pistons last night where they didn't double.
Here we go with
They didn't double at all.
I don't make sense to you, my nigga.
Okay, let's try this
Stop
again.
saying the dumb shit, just acting like the people don't understand hoop. They know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay, so let's.
Okay, I make sense to me.
Of course.
Okay? When I make sense to me, I don't give a fuck about what you think about what I'm saying. I make sense. And if you play hoop and we doing what I'm saying, you motherfuckers will say, that actually kind of makes sense. Let's see if this shit work. Okay. But you can discredit it all you want. And we can play it. Okay. We can make it make sense, goddamn. But shit, just saying it don't make sense, that's nasty work.
Okay, you finished. But now, let's see why it didn't make sense. You said double him to get the ball out of his hands, right? Double. That means 2 people on him, and then he's gonna pass it, make it a 4-on-3. Then your example was Detroit Pistons 5-on-5, where he is just ISOing the one man, chucking shots. Has nothing to do with a double whatsoever. So that didn't make sense. I thought you was gonna give an example where they doubled Luka and then LeBron James and Austin Reeves didn't try to score. But that wasn't your example. So yeah, it was a dumb example because last night it was just Luka trying to do whatever he wanted. He took 29 shots. If you're doubling him, he's not gonna take 29 shots because he's getting doubled. So he's gonna pass it to LeBron James and Austin, and then they're gonna try to score, and they won't be lethargic.
I didn't say none of that shit he just said.
You didn't?
No.
What did you say?
I was explaining 2 different teams, bro.
In 2 different scenarios. That's what I just
So I wasn't talking about Detroit actually doubling him because they didn't double him. I'm talking about the other teams that's going to go up against the Lakers if you take the ball out of their hands. And then you can play the way Detroit played them. And you can play, switch off on Durden. You can actually, live with him chucking the ball up and not having to double him. Okay, so when you do double him, you do play off the ball. You do allow these other guys to make plays and live with the outcome. That's what I said.
No, you said double it just like they did last night. And then you pointed out a
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
But it's
If you'd have gave us 2 seconds,
We can rewind.
It's okay.
yeah, we can rewind.
It's okay.
We can rewind.
There's so much
cool.
competition. You don't like listening to me talk hoop. When I talk hoop, it just triggers the shit out of somebody when you just like, I don't make sense. But damn, you gotta read a little bit. Here's the book. You can read the book.
Bro, it wasn't hoop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're gonna say a double, you're gonna say double. They doubled this guy just like they did.
Didn't I say
you give us
Houston Rockets was an example of doubling?
Yes.
That was an example
of doubling.
That was what I used.
And then you had Kenyon Martin telling you it worked against them because
and I said we wouldn't use this against the Lakers because this is what the Lakers use against Houston. It's going to be other teams that we would use this against the Lakers on, not Houston. He thought I was talking about Houston using this. No, not Houston, because he said Amen would guard him head up. He said they would guard him. They would be more comfortable guarding him head up. I said I agree with you because I wouldn't use that with the Houston team. Was that
not Houston team or Lakers? You're saying Lakers are getting doubled, right? And you're saying Lakers is going to get doubled like KD got doubled because it worked against KD. So how is it going to work against the Lakers?
Taking the ball out of Luka's hand.
Doubling, right? So you're going to double him. Okay.
Taking the ball out of Luka's
Now, was there an example of that ever happening with LeBron James and Austin Reeves on the court?
No, there's no example because we just said it hasn't happened yet.
Of course.
So Detroit didn't do it. I said I would do it. That's the example. I would do it if I'm a coach. That's what I said.
And I'll play 7-on-5 if I was playing.
So what? I don't understand. I would do this. It has nothing to do. It hasn't been done. I would, if I'm a coach, I'm doing this. What the Lakers did to Kevin Durant, I'm doing that to the Lakers. That was my example.
So doubling Kevin Durant, where the players he's passionate to can't do nothing. You do that against Luka with an aggressive Austin Reeves who's gonna take 20-something shots no matter what if you double. And then you got LeBron James.
LeBron.
So what I would do is,
What would you do, Kevin?
well, in the playoffs here, I would.
All right.
They got. Well, you're gonna have to do some. There's gonna have to be some effort being given. That's all. I just need.
There's gonna have some heavy rotation.
It's gonna be some. Hey.
Gonna be some heavy rotations. That's all.
It's gonna be some heavy lifting.
Which one you rather live with?
I'm doubling
ISO.
I'm doubling
or playing off the ball with other guys making plays.
What was Detroit Pistons?
I'm
comfortable with.
What did they win with?
Yeah, they won.
They won with Luka chucking up 29 shots.
So they were just playing man-to-man.
They lived with that.
Okay.
That was their game plan.
Just playing man-to-man.
JB's game plan was we're gonna do this.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't. If there
I thought that was a good game plan then.
Yeah, that was like if it was me, I ain't living in dime digger. That motherfucker get hot, as we know.
Fast.
Fast. I'm doubling him. Every pick and roll, every chance I get, I'm doubling him. I'm being physical with him. I'm doing the same thing. Anytime he in a pick and roll, I'm doubling him.
You saying the same
Anytime Austin Reeves in a pick and roll, I'm doubling him. Right? I'm not giving him opportunity to play one-on-one. Right? It's just what it is.
Damn.
I'm being aggressive. I'm being, listen, whether I get a foul in the half court, dude trying to cut back door, going to get the ball, I'm holding, grabbing. I'm trying to frustrate Luka as much as possible. I know he will get there and start really chasing the ball, but other than that, I'm not just gonna live with him playing one-on-one and chucking shots. That's just not the playoff series.
Just double the pick and roll.
Every chance I get, every time every chance I get, I'm a double.
No, don't act like you said the same. You said the same thing.
Just push back against what he's saying.
I don't have to because he's not gonna give an example.
He don't need to give an example. He's saying what I'm saying.
He gonna double.
AR.
He said every chance I get.
Yeah.
I'm doubling. Every chance I get.
Now, Kenyon.
What did the Lakers do against Kevin Durant?
They doubled.
Every chance they got.
Yeah.
It's the same thing he just said. What the fuck are we saying different?
He wasn't dumb enough to use the Detroit Pistons and say this is what they did.
Nobody said that, bro.
Did.
No, I didn't. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
What the fuck were you talking about? Is what I call
We just said they were playing straight up. JB's game plan is literally play the nigga straight up.
When you say just like Detroit Pistons, what does that refer to?
Play them straight up. The Detroit Pistons played the game plan, play them straight up. What did you just say? We would double. What did I just say? I would as a coach. I would double. I said what you just said.
You said the same thing. Can you tell him where he messed up at? Since y'all both said the same thing, can you tell him where he messed up?
Is JC still here, man? I need a haircut, man.
No, just tell him where he messed up at. Because y'all said the same thing. Tell him where I'm calling him out at.
No, why don't you call him out if we're saying the same thing? Why don't you call him out
I'll let
if we're saying the same
where
thing?
you messed up at.
You bought the beer.
At 11:59.
It's what?
Right? You bought the beer at 11:59. So you bought the beer at 10:59, right?
Yes. Yeah, about the
It's okay.
You two niggas is crazy, man.
No.
I'm just saying.
When you win so much, you know how much pushback you get over every little conversation. Nigga try to fight for his life on every topic now. He got to fight for his life on every topic now.
Tears.
Every topic.
Point out.
Guess what?
So just point it out.
Guess what? I just asked what you would do.
So they said
What
double
would you
team.
do? Would you double team?
So double team, right?
Would you double team? What
You
would
said
you
double
do?
team, right?
I would.
Okay. But the Detroit Pistons didn't double team.
They didn't double team. And they won.
So why are we talking about the Detroit Pistons?
Yeah, they did. They played niggas. So like I said,
Because they won.
So when
not
he said
they
I said,
won, not
playing
doing
double
it.
team.
Not doing it.
I know, but we're talking about
So
what
why
we
would
would
you-
do, right?
I would do it.
do what?
Double team. The fuck? I keep saying the same shit.
So,
I would double team, take the ball out of Luka's hand, like Detroit Pistons, who played straight up.
What the fuck are you talking about? You making shit up now. You hear this nigga?
All right, well, let's get this thing.
Isn't that what he said?
I'm just here to
Y'all niggas don't want to speak up. That be the funny shit. That be the funny shit. Instead of stepping in, instead of stepping in and be like, nah, he didn't say that. Nah, he didn't say that. Nah, he didn't. But then y'all niggas just sit here and just be like.
But now I'm confused. I'm lost.
Kenyon, what
now.
did he say, Kenyon? What did the man say?
And we go to the next shit. We ain't do the chit chat shit, man. Let's go, man. Let's do some chit chat shit, man. Nick picking the neck back and forth, nigga. I break the game down. That's what I do.
Kenyon, what did he say, Kenyon?
Break it, man.
Fuck. Kenyon's gonna say what he said. What did he say, Kenyon?
Lost?
I won $10. That ain't shit.
Well, I just want to hear what Kenyon. What did he say, Kenyon?
We not finna do this.
I think that's the winner.
No, Kenyon. What did he say, Kenyon? What's up?
Joe, what's up, man? What we got, man?
Read it back to him, Kenyon. What did he say, Kenyon? Let's go. How did Detroit Pistons?
Goddamn Chargers.
It ain't no fair. It ain't fair no more, man.
What are you talking about, double?
He did say that.
It ain't no fair, man.
Hold on 1 second. I don't want to do it. All right, well, let's one last thing.
Like, that's not MVP to me.
What's
Put
not
that in
MVP?
put that in the equation.
25 free throws?
Hey, put that in the equation.
You got 140.
Huh?
Well, you had 19,
25
20,
free throws?
23. You have to have this 40
4
point
free
game.
throws.
Because you had 19,
4.
20, 23. That's not MVP to me.
4 free throws.
But what, overall impact, though, Swaggy, offense and defense.
Man,
Nikola
what?
Jokic.
Overall impact.
Nikola Jokic.
Man, y'all get the fuck. Now y'all want to use that. You can't switch it up.
Nikola Jokic.
What?
You can't
Both
quantify.
sides of the ball.
Nikola Jokic.
We play both sides.
Nikola
We
Jokic.
don't play one side.
But I've been saying the Joker is getting hated on for some reason.
No, I know Shay. No, I get it.
But the
Shay is playing defense.
So he can't use the defensive side against Shea himself.
No,
because
he can't.
plays defense.
He does.
His team plays defense. They are lockdown defenders.
For sure.
And how you beat them is because they play small ball and you become the biggest one on the court. So what you're using against him, he has too. He just don't have it in number 1 spot, but he's still a top 10 defender in this league.
Top 5.
Top 5.
Top 5.
In the league,
to the race.
top 5 in his position. But are you top 5 in scoring? Top 10 in scoring. Top 15 in scoring.
Don't need to be.
So, see, he's doing something you don't do at a number 2 level, and something you're doing at a number 1 level, he's still doing top 5.
But traditionally, your position is not supposed to be doing what you do.
Who?
But
The point
doing
guard.
nothing.
The point guard is scoring all the points and he's not passing the ball at all. And he's the only source of offense for that team. He has to do what he's doing.
Well, how about the other guy?
So the other guy, this guy is saying, I can put up half of the points, 25 a game. I can go get defensive and offensive rebounds. I can affect the game just by being a presence on the floor.
How about the other
My
guy?
presence.
How about the other
makes
guy?
him MVP.
He's not in the
He said
category.
He's the only source.
How about
We're not talking about
He's the only
No.
source.
How about that
He
guy?
said he's
Why
the
can't we
only
talk about
source.
your
What you mean?
How about that guy?
What, scoring or carrying his team?
Who,
Is he number
Wemby?
1? No. Shea.
Yes, he's the only source. You isolate that, they not.
But they're number 1.
We're number 2.
But he's the only source, and you can't stop that still.
Yes, you can stop that.
Nobody has.
They had 4-1 against them, Nick.
But they're number 1.
What are you talking about? We stopped that already.
They're number
we
1.
are 4-1 against you.
But we're number 1.
4-1. You keep saying number 1. We are number 1 over you.
No.
But you're making his.
We're number 1 over you.
All OKC has in your eyes is shade.
Yes.
And they're number 1.
We're number 2.
But you have a team.
Thank you. That's what he don't get it.
So y'all don't got a team. Y'all the champs. Y'all don't have a team.
But you just said all they got is shade.
Yes.
So you happy to be 2 right now?
We are happy to be 2 right now. Because we have.
B-Head has a lot to talk about, man. As the Sixers took care of the Magic 109-97, man. The Sixers will move on to face the Celtics in the first round. But woo, the Magic. I know that they've had a thumbs down season, but this game was not good at all, man.
We need to apologize to their coach, bro. I understand everything you've been going through this whole year, bro. I see the vision now.
What he been going
Jamal
through?
Mosley wasn't wrong.
Break it down
He
for
wasn't
him.
wrong, bro.
Break it down for him.
Bro, Paolo Banchero cannot shoot, bro, or pass the ball.
So how if you can't shoot or pass the ball, how are you effective?
And he low-key can't dribble. He was getting ripped. That's not, I can't, what do you want me to do with this, cuz? You my best player. He can't shoot. He shoot air balls per game, bro. Wide open.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He had a bad game.
Horrible
game.
Yes, sir.
And we get another shot. You know what I mean? We get another shot to redeem ourselves. And we will be back, man. Shout out to my boy PB. He just had an off night, bro. No tough criticism. Wow. You a killer, man.
And I've been a fan of him, bro. Yeah, this is who he plays.
They said when I put USD currency on Paul Banchero, they loaded this up. That is insane.
Shout out to Drewski. You know you the fan, but you could never. You know what I'm saying? P5, he had an off night, and y'all had a right to grill him, but
I remember it was a debate, man, not too long ago. We had a debate on this pod and on the morning show. We was talking about P5 and we was talking about Jalen Johnson.
Give me Jalen
I
Johnson.
was all the way on the Jalen Johnson.
We gotta apologize to you for that.
I appreciate
You was
that.
right.
That's all I wanted to say.
Shit, bro.
Yeah.
Did he just hit some liquor?
Nah. Yeah. Him and Doug Christie hitting these smelling sauce mid-game.
Ooh-wee.
Shit up.
I forgot his eye.
My thing is, bro, you're not checking into the game.
Goddamn eyes.
That's what that powder do to you, though. Yeah, you touch it everywhere. Touching your ears, it ain't even touch your ears.
Okay, feel
You ain't got no feel in the ear.
They sent me out this fucked up town.
Paul just said for 22. He said, I gotta take something to take the edge
What is
off.
the point of that, though? What is that for?
Smell
Just
sauce.
wake you up.
You up. You see how that nigga? Woo.
Like if you feeling drowsy, anything,
Yeah.
it should wake you up.
Yeah, same effects as powder.
I don't know.
We gotta investigate.
Put you down.
No, powder, cocaine put you up.
And then to put you down.
Well, too much will put you down. No, you don't.
Shout out to Cyrus Max, like you said, T. Went crazy yesterday. 31.6 rebounds. Shout out to VJ Edgecombe. He had 19 and 11. Kayla Oubre had 19 as well.
Can't
PG was 16.
believe y'all going in on P5 like this.
Shout
Y'all-
out to
like y'all favorite players don't have bad games.
Nah, it's not even that he had a bad game. I could take a bad game. It's the way it looked,
It
bro.
looked crazy yesterday, Mo.
It looks crazy.
Yeah, 7-22, only 18 for P5 yesterday, man. We know he's a much better player, but he did not look good yesterday. D-Bane showed up, though, 34 points. Anthony Black at 13. Also, Franz Wagner, I know he was a little hurt this year, but...
Missing in action, too.
Yeah, boy. Call the peoples. Where you been, bro? Where you been?
Jeff told us a long time ago, Desmond Bain is the best player on his team.
Yeah, he was
and
wrong.
he is, bro.
He wrong being.
Yeah.
When he had the ball, he was running things. They started to win, bro. As soon as they changed that up, they lost. Bro.
D-Bane, the best player on the team, and they got to get rid of one of them.
They have to. It's not even like a
I'm
question.
okay with getting rid of one of them, but
Go ahead, load the highs, Lou.
yeah, celebrate Tyrese.
Really put both of them on.
Tyrese Maxey getting your bag, boy.
This nigga, boy. Come on, man.
A real
And
bucket.
shout out to Paul George, too, bro.
Shout out to PG.
If Andre Drummond make 2 corner threes, y'all winning, bro. Ain't no way y'all can't win.
Bro, I told y'all Max was due for one.
Underrated effort, man. Shout out to Kelly Oubre. Been hooping all season long on the lowest of
He
keys.
hit 5 threes.
Yeah, big three yesterday. PG right here, boy. Come here, Franz.
PG cold. He's still cold, bro.
Hey.
PG still cold.
Yeah, bro.
He still got something to
He's still
take,
cold,
cuz.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Them jerseys so raw though.
And you can't guard me.
Sheesh.
You can't guard me. Shout out to VJ though.
VJ cold.
My young boy.
I don't be knowing how the rookie's gonna pull up. He showed out.
That's tough.
He showed out for sure.
Shout out to P5 though.
That's what he need to do, bro.
And one.
That's his best shit right there.
No, it's
Seal
not.
and score, bro.
That's a part of his package.
Nah, that's his best part, bro.
This is just disrespectful.
6'10", 260, bro. Get in front of the rim. This shit, I'm nothing. You see what I'm saying? He done knocked the lady out in the fucking crowd, bro. Come on, cuz.
Magic. Get well soon, man. Load up for D-Bane. Though he had 34. He was balling.
D-Bane, that is your team, brother. You are the truth.
D-Bane, I love you, bro. Don't listen to
You are the truth.
It ain't worth it, gang. Travel.
You hate it. He came off the crew. That's hate.
He definitely the best player on that team.
I'm gonna talk to him.
Cash.
Yeah.
He cold.
And they don't
That
use
was a
him
great
right,
addition.
bro. Let me bring him off pin downs. Let him be the guy, bro.
Look at that bad pass.
What cut?
I won though. I know where to go. You know where to go.
Oh, he
With the
was
left?
really saying, come set me a screen.
Ooh-wee.
He be hooping, bro.
He the best player, bro.
Ooh, get off that. Yeah.
That was a bad shot. That wasn't a good shot, bro.
What's wrong, bro? Call foul.
Rashad, just to your point, you got Con and Cooper Flag, roommates together at Duke.
He never get a year though.
Yeah.
You got him over Cooper Flag?
Yes. Consistency, bro. And he's not getting 30 shots a game. They're not tanking. They're not everybody off the floor. Klay Thompson, how y'all move? Just give him the ball. And I'm not saying that Cooper's not deserving of it. He does what he does. He's very talented, but I think Con consistent all year, bro. Consistent, never wavered. This is the only game he's really only wavered
That's
in.
when game on. That's the type of pressure Cooper Flag.
But
deals
Cooper
with
Flag ain't even available for this type of game. He ain't even in this.
But
type
Flag
of
didn't have to deal with that pressure. The Mavs knew they were asked, hey, we're going to let you do everything.
You got to deal with the team guarding him, like the team focus.
You're the only guy on the team.
But it was on him yesterday, and he.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't on him because he only took six shots.
Thank you, because he couldn't go off the
No,
dribble.
it wasn't about that.
It wasn't
He
wide
just
open
wasn't
like
hitting.
it always is.
He wasn't hitting.
In them playoff games.
This is his first postseason experience, though, Swag.
Think about it, Swag.
You gotta
if
be
you're
able
not
to-
hitting, you one of the premier guys, you're not hitting. But we got 3 other premier guys that could potentially get a good game. You got to take the game off or be the decoy.
You got to be
2 for 12 in the game, minus 20. Rashad, I just want to go back to your point real quick. You got Con, Cooper Flag, roommates together at Duke. Obviously, sub-quality work at Duke, but Con kind of in the shadow of Cooper. For that experience now coming into the league, seems like he does have a chip on his shoulder to prove, like, you know.
I can play too.
I'm better than you. If we roommates, I'm just saying, like.
And I was better than you in practice.
I'm tired of playing second fiddle. When we go to the functions, you're getting all the love, and I'm sitting here doing everything I'm doing.
He's not better than Cooper.
He's not better,
But he might
he
feel
had a
that.
better. He had more impact this year, I thought, than Cooper did.
I'm trying to
for
win.
a team that was hot, like a legit.
What? Huh? Con can nibble his game, his totality of his game, what he does. If you evaluate both of them, you're gonna pick Cooper because of his athleticism
and everything
and his
else.
size.
And
remember, they put him at point guard to try to beef up his ball handling.
He's not one-dimensional.
He's not a great shooter.
You can't put Cooper Knipple at point guard.
You don't need to.
That's not his. That's not his role, Swagger.
You can't put Cooper Flag at point guard. No, you can't. You can try.
You just show.
You can try.